Oldwolf's here.
How you doing?
I'm waiting for everybody to hop on. They're supposed to want to hop on. If they don't hop on, you're going to see a bald-headed guy with a beard with some glasses.
Yeah, I have a job. I prove my right.
Did Perry just pay $10 to see me dance?
Yeah. I have a job.
How you doing?
When you see the trade right, it's just me, right?
Yeah.
It's just the way I do it.
How you doing?
You realize my wife's gonna disown me, right?
See ya. Hold on. Not yet. See ya.
How you doing? It's that time again for the train wreck. Almost every Thursday at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I pick up my books on Wednesdays, almost like everybody else. I have them here. I put them in the catalog, the old CLZ, bling bling, and I put them in bags and boards. I talk about the books I picked up. Half the time, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but hey, it's my show. And after that, I'll put the link in the I'll pin the link. Big pin the link, and if you want to hop on, we'll talk, hang out. I'll do my sipping like I usually do. If you want to sip with me, go right ahead. If not, hey, what the hell are you gonna do? All right, we got Entropy in Comics. Number 1, how you doing? White Tiger, how you doing? Perry, how you doing? And hell of a time, it seems. JP, how you doing? Oh, half. Oh, half the time. Oh, I gotcha. I thought it was Hal, like the movie. Okay. All right. Majority of my books are it's getting to a point where I have a problem and I'm picking more cover buys than I am reading copies, though I still have nope. Books to read from last week. Okay. Let me take these out of here. I think that's it. Okay. Here's all the books for this week. Hey, Bub, how you doing? Hold on. How you doing? I'll take a sip. Hold on. All right. Like I said, majority of these are getting to be cover buys. I don't know. I'm trying to cut down. Oh, yeah, I cut down my reading, but I didn't cut down on my cover buys. That makes no sense. Okay. Hopefully, it's going to make the sounds. All right. First coming up, DC. I don't even know if I picked up any Marvel this week. Yes, I did. I did pick up Marvel. Okay. Cover buy. Shiny. Gotham City Sirens. Remember, Unfit for Orbit, issue number 4. There were others. They all come together. I think there's a 5th one that does the same thing. So I'm just picking them up. But it's shiny and they go together. I like how when stuff goes together. Makes me feel like I'm doing something. There you go. Right. Next one is not a cover buy. I'm actually reading Justice League Unlimited. Still a solid read. This is a new arc, looks like. Yeah, this is a new arc. So, hey Seawood, how you doing? Why is he in it? I thought he's dead. I don't know that. Now I'm confused. Why is Blue Beetle in here? Totally confused. I'm gonna have to read it. Yeah, I know. I should wear gloves. I'm not gonna sell it anyways. But if I do, I'll polish it up. If it's got a gluey thing, I'm going to put it for the ones I'm not reading. they're all mixed up. Just, because I don't put things in order. Darth, how you doing? Watching FF at 7:30. Okay, cool. Right. So I'm going to put that one over there because I'm going to read that. Another one I'm going to read is Green Lantern 25. I'm enjoying how there's basically two teams, and now they found what's her name? AI. Duh. AI, she was part of the ship in the cartoon, and now they found her. Now she's part of the series, which is cool. AI. Okay. Sweet. Well, there's gonna be a lot of people telling us about FF now. Absolute Wonder Woman. Out of the three that I get, this is the best of the read. Then it goes Superman and then Batman. But I'm enjoying this, and still a constant. The art is wonderful. Writing is wonderful. I'm sure you guys are reading it. I know you guys. So there you go. Man, I'm gonna go through these real quick. The maze. Yeah, there's a Minotaur down here. She found a Minotaur, but he's not a bad guy. He's actually a nice guy. He's misunderstood. All right, that's to be read. Now, not knowing, I picked up 2 of this book. Batman, number 161, still with the Hush. Jim Lee doing the art. You got Loeb doing the writing. It's just another Hush. It's okay. It's okay. But I end up picking up an extra cover. Not remembering I picked up this one. And guess why? Because another cover goes up against this and makes like I'm doing something. See, I got issues. I got freaking issues. So this one I'm going to put in a bag with the strips because I'm not going to read it. This one I'm going to put in a bag without the strip because I'm going to read it. Something wrong with me, but I already know that. So, and you guys know that too. I'd be totally disappointed if you guys didn't realize there was something wrong with me. So, okay. So this one with the strip, not that side, goes here. And this one without the strip goes here. All right. So that's it for DC. That's it. Now I picked up a few Marvels. One is a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 Marvels. One's a cover by. 2 for reading. Here's a cover by. I gotta move my finger. Frizen doing the cover. A lot of time the covers are the same covers. This one looks like a little different, the pose with the hands and stuff like that. So I picked it up. But a lot of but you gotta say a lot of Frizen does great. Oh, gotta move my hand again. Frizen does great work, but it's getting repetitive a lot of times. So this one was a little. I'm gonna move my hand again. Oh, it's my book. Okay, there you go. So I picked it up. This one goes with the strip on top, so because I'm not going to read it. There you go. Wolverine, number 11, with Sabretooth and his mom. Hey, Jackson Roy Kirk, how you doing? Which I know, huh? Can't help myself. Yeah, a lot of them do look the same. You got Sabretooth in here. You got Logan's mom. Logan's mom is alive. Is it really Logan's mom? I'm not sure. We don't really know. Oh, see what the I'm not saying. Okay, so when you got Logan's mom and Sabretooth, you know you have to pick it up. So I'm enjoying at least in that first arc. I didn't really enjoy the first arc. It was, to me, it was all over the place. So hopefully this one gets better. Is this the first arc, second arc, or the third arc? I'm not sure. But that first one. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Should be old as dirt. Another one I'm reading. Storm number 10. Thanks, John, for getting me to read this bloody book. I still got to pick up the early issues. But you can tell that I'm not really, falling over myself to get them. Not when I'm picking up friggin' 60% of the books I pick up are cover buys. But if I find them, I'll get them. Oh, what did she say? What did that say? Almost. I think she was a freshman when I graduated. I did graduate. Okay. Now to Independence. Exquisite Corpses, number 3. They haven't killed the Boston guy yet, so that's cool. Let's see. Nope, they haven't killed the Boston guy yet. We're going all the way, man. We're going all the way. We're going Massachusetts all the way, man. Great concept. Really enjoying this. I don't know if Tinian's doing all the writing on this thing. No, he isn't. Pornsack, Pickett, Soot. Yeah, okay. They're doing the writing. Okay, so I'm not getting the card one. That's a gimmicky. Plus, I'm not going to be playing that freaking game anyway. So, but it's great. Every state of the 13 colonies. Not 13 is it? Let me see how many. Because then be an odd number, right? It had to be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So who didn't get in? That's a good question. I don't even know. Anyways, so they find a small town, they shut it down, and the idea is for the last state to have this last person standing. And if there's some dead people around, hey, what the hell? Some people gotta have fun. So far so good. My guy's still here. My guy's still standing. Boom. Next book. This was from Image. I got a few from Image this week. Seasons number 6. This is an ongoing. This is going to be. I thought this was going to be a mini-series, and it's going to be ongoing. So we'll see how it goes. I'll do for the first 12, and then after that, we'll see how it goes. And this Rick Remender must have smoked a little dope when he was writing this thing, because people, if you look in the mirror, you're screwed. Her sister, there's four sisters, and they think they found. I think at the end, the youngest daughter found her parents, and they're stuck looking at the mirror. And I have to have a couple of drinks to read this book. But anyways, what the hell was going on here? Anyways, why is that in my collection? Okay, but like I said, I'll this is number 6. I'll give 6 more books a try, and we'll see if we keep going. Next book, which pissed me off because I bent up the corner. Ugh. So now I got to go pick up another one. This cardstock. How you doing? What app am I using? I'm using StreamYard. Oh, hey. How you doing? I use StreamYard to do this stuff. But I bent the corner up. The stock in this is thick, and the pages are thick. And I end up banging up the corner, which pissed me off. I broke color and everything, so now I have to get another one. But anyways, Rockefellers 7, number 7. First arc introduced them, and the people in there now time because they're from the future. So we'll see how it goes now, since you realize this bad chick is actually the sister of the father, and so you really have no one. There's nothing. You just know that now. So maybe there's some kind of explanation of. Oh, I think so. I think there's going to be some explanation of why she's the way she is, why she's all screwed up, and why she's like, being a bitch to her family. So we'll see. But I got to pick up another one. Oh, Rook's coming back. That's all I'm telling you about that. Boom, 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 boom. No, there's no screen. All right, we'll wait until the screen comes back. Okay, next one. One's being Halo, number 8. They're finally, now the kids know who the hell they are. And now they have to figure it out. And the guy who was there you go. The angel was being brought up by a shitty family, and the demon was brought up by a really nice family, and getting ready for when they take over. You get the whole thing. So now they're trying to figure out who. Now, since they know who they are, now it's more of they're playing catch up, and figuring how their lives work and working together and that type of thing. So let's hope this was getting better, because it was almost like a kiddish book, to me at least. So let's hope it catches up. Boom. Next one from Image, from the same universe, with the same beautiful cover and the same page stock, but not bent up. Geiger. Still a solid book. This is number 16. It was this is volume 2. Volume 1 was a solid book. This is a solid book still. He's meeting up with the guy from the first book, right? And who's helping him try to control his stuff, who actually made the bomb that went off and turned him in, killed his family and turned him into that nuke man. The nuke chick is gone on this one. She already took off. So this is wow, Trial of the Glowing Man. Oh, you should be picking this up. Pick up the trades. Still a good, great read. Hi, Gordon. How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, CLZ. Yes. I didn't know what you actually meant. I apologize. I have the app on my phone and on my computer. It's easy to to do it on your phone, of course, because you just shoot the bars, right? Bang, 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 bang. But I like to have it on the computer so I can, when I'm here, I can go through it and stuff like that. If let's say I'm giving a book away or something, it's easier on CLZ to just find it and just click it and on the computer and take it out of my inventory. Though I have to say, I think my inventory is not totally correct, so I think I have to go through all my books. I have a lot of books, and so because I want to make sure what's in here is what is in there. So I mean, I think that everybody who goes through their stuff, puts in, takes out, puts in, takes out, puts in, takes out, eventually the inventory isn't going to be totally correct. And I find that sometimes I'll see, like, I thought I gave that away, or why do I have 2 of those when I know I only had 1 of those? Go through all your books. It sounds like a fun drinking. I have almost 15,000 books. I would be in alcohol a coma to do that. So I would have to probably do it maybe a box a night. And I probably have, I don't know, I get about at least 70 boxes, long boxes. So that would be bloody nuts. It would be. Yeah, I would have to do it in parts. I would have to be. But I mean, that would be really boring. Wouldn't it be? I mean, I could do it live. Do it a box a night type of thing. Not every night because I have to work for a living. But every once in a while, do a box and do it that way. But I don't know if that would be something you guys want to see. Let me know. All right, see, there you go. I mean, I'm thinking it'd probably be boring. Well, maybe we'll work on that. Maybe we'll do that. All right, so the next. All right. I have 4 books left, and 3 of them are, guess what? Cover buys. You ready? Here we go. Vampirella Armageddon. This is a number 1 by Mark Spears. It's a Vampirella without Vampirella on the cover. So that's something different. That's something cool. But to Mark Spears with his, with his Dracula and his monster from the Black Lagoon and the Mummy and the werewolf and the Frankenstein. So I pick it up. But you look inside of it. It's Vampirella. It has nothing to do with them. He just stuck them on the cover. With the tape. Oh. I know. I know you're saying that. I know. But I like it. So I'm picking up. We all do what we all do, right? All right, here we go. Yeah, I know. If I listen to JP, I would be yeah. he knows his Mark Spears. There you go. I do too. To be honest with you, I do too. I just like. I mean, I'll pick up Mark Spears, but I'm not picking up the 1 in 50s, the 1 in 20s, or whatever. The special ones that are a lot of money. I'm not picking those up. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll be getting that money back, but I'm not sure. I'm not doing those either. Yes, it is. Total goose eggs. That is also true. Another Mark Spears, Silverhawks. I mean, Silverhawks was a show that I watched years and years and years when it first came out, and I picked it up mainly for my son because he was totally into the Silverhawks cartoons when he was growing up, and I even had some of the. I even went on eBay, picked up some of the toys for him, stuff like that. He read it, he wasn't impressed. I read it, I wasn't impressed, but so I pick it up for the cover, aka Mark Spears cover by. Christina, how you doing? Marcus, after I do this, I got to ask you something you were planning to do. I want to know how far you went on it because I pulled it out so I can read them. I don't know if you can see that. This one is not a cover by. I'm actually reading this title. This is the annual for it. Space Ghost, another throwback for me when I was a kid. I remember the original ones, you know what I'm saying? So I'm picking up. The first volume is ending. They're starting another one. So we'll see how this goes. And then the last one is a cover by. Get the hell out of there. Thank you. The last one is a cover by. Better Than Rolling Ankle Business Croc Edition. It's another reprint. I think it's a third reprint of number 2. Limited to only 19,000 copies. So that's cover A. Cover B, which would have been nice, but it's a 1 in 20. I'm not picking it up. It's the Walking Dead one, and there's C&D, who were secret exclusives. A lot of these, I'm not picking these up because I can't afford them. So I'm picking up this one. Hey, better one than none. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Oh, it's only 500 printed, so it's going to cost a mint. Okay, that's it. Let me put these all up. All right, now. Marcus, this is for you. Do I still have time to do this? I know you're not going to hop on my channel, so I'm just asking you this way. Do I still have time to get on this with you? Let me know. Okay? Perry, hop on. I got a question for you too. So let me know. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. So I got time. No, it's okay. That's right. But Perry, I got a question for you about the doors, the battery doors. Let me know. I'm printing up right now 5 different versions. Right now, I don't know if you can hear the machine going. So let me know what didn't fit on the original one I made you. You sent me an OG Tony. Okay. All right. Let me go find the OG. All right. The OG, the IG. I'm an ass. Under which one, Perry? Perry Games, Perry something else. Perry has a 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Perry number 1, Perry number 2, Perry number 3. Which one was it underneath? All right. My son can't beat that, Perry. Okay. How about this one? 30 weeks ago, 1 year ago. No, that's not it. This one. Okay. I think I think the little clips. It looks like it wants to work, but it's too big to stick in the hole. I asked you if you could sand it down. Yeah, I'll try. I'm willing to print more. Let me see if I'll get. All right. So, did you work on them to see this? To get them to fit in the hole. So again, I'm printing up 5 more. Yeah, 5 more. They're all from a different person. Somebody draws it out, and then he puts it on there, and another draws it out, and they put it on there. And so I picked up 5 different versions. I'm printing them all at once. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? All right, so I have time on this. Cool. And I'm getting those going. Cool. And now children. Now children. Both of you guys have to grow up. Okay? Take it from somebody, Come on, anytime, Kevin. Anytime. Congratulations on your anniversary there. What's this one? Does that actually do something when I do it? When you actually put those hashtags, are there like actually something there to bring up, or is that just something like? And where do you put those hashtags? So if I did that, so if I said, where would you put it? Where do you put the hashtag? Thank you. 6 years. Yeah. Yeah, he did, huh? He did. He's a man now. He looks like you. He looks a lot like you, man. You even got your hair. Oh shit. Yes, it is. There's always a time on the show when I don't know what the hell I'm talking about or how people do things. Yes, it's every hour. I know. Yeah. There is always a time when somebody brings something else up. How many weeks did it take me to learn how to pin something? Took weeks to learn about the 3 dots on the side there. Weeks to learn how to pin something. So yes, I'm totally confused. When you got a hashtag, whatever, what do you do with that hashtag? I'm trying to be honest with you. Is that something you put in Instagram? I don't know. So I'm Instagram now. So where do you put it? You go search, right? And you go Instagram. Search. What do you do with it? Okay. You're using big words. So, okay, I go there and I go, oh, what's that? Yeah, but let me know. I want to do the work. Apparently, things piss me off. Okay. So, messages. I got messages here. Oh, shit. Okay. That is awesome. I gotta share this. Oh, how do I share? That's not how I share. They did all these buttons, man. What the hell? Oh, share image. Okay. Come on, look at this thing. Hold on.
It's Tony. No, wait, no, he's better looking. Never mind.
That is awesome. He's got the ring and everything. Well, yeah, I mean, it's gray. That is fucking. That's awesome. I gotta save that picture. How you doing?
I'm here. Very excited to be here and hang out with Tony.
Did you? I mean, how the hell did you get that picture?
I assume somebody took a picture of you and put it through like an AI thing. Yeah.
That is so friggin' awesome, Perry. Thank you, Perry. Okay,
Like an actual photo from your stream or something, and then put it through AI.
How can I say
or your logo, or not your logo, but your
All right. I started making you something. It actually failed. I gotta start over again.
You don't have to make me anything.
No, I wanted to, but it failed. But I asked John what I should make you, and the idea, he was like, "Yeah, don't make him that."
Like, don't do it.
Don't do it. Yeah.
Bad
So he
idea.
gave me some options. So I'm trying to make something for you, but it failed. It was like when it fails, when something falls over, and the spaghetti just goes back, and there's nothing for it to connect. So spaghetti. It was like, oh man, I just picked it all up like this and just like dumped it out. It was printing all day. Oh, you'll get it eventually.
Well, appreciate that.
So how was your day today?
I spent all day at work, so it was lovely.
Me too.
I spent first part of the day working on something that should not be my responsibility, but is my responsibility.
Yeah.
Then this afternoon, I had to redo something because I did it the first time according to the directions, but they've decided that's not how they wanted it done. So I had to redo it because they've changed the directions after it was done.
Yes.
So it was one of those days.
Yes. I've had those too. I have had those days too. I mean, my changes are different from yours, but they've done that to me this week. Actually, I was not a happy camper. I kind of just like dropped everything, just walked away, and
so
the rest of the day.
So they commented on something that was done and was due like in June. Like as far as I was concerned, I thought it was done and gone, over with. And got a comment last week, and I was like, on the document, I'm like, okay, because it popped up that they did it, and I was like, what's this about? What do you need? What do we got to change? It's like, well, this just doesn't. And so we started talking, and then by the time it was done, it was like basically I had to redo the whole thing.
Yeah,
it's like because they've decided since then that they wanted different than what they had the first time.
Right.
So even though it acknowledged that I followed the directions and did it the way I was told, but now we don't want to do it that way.
No, we're changing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that all the friggin' time.
Yeah. So
how you doing? What's this one? All right, cool.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
I got another minute or so when then I'll have to go.
When you have to go, you go. I get that for a lot of stuff. Like I mock up a lot of prints and stuff, and all of a sudden the prints change without they don't let you know the prints have physically changed.
Yeah.
All the mockings you did on that for where devices are going or what you need here, what there, whatever, totally changed. So when you have the low voltage vendor come in to cable all this work that you did on a paper, oh, that's all wrong. I was like, that changed 2 times. So why don't you let me know? Or you'll be in meetings and all of a sudden, again, I do a lot of here's the print of the building, and we need this low voltage for this, that, because it's all low voltage I work with.
Yeah.
And the floor plan changed. Oh, this has changed. And then like this week that pissed me off is I'm configuring all the APs for a new building. Right. And we're building an urgent care in a town in Massachusetts, and configured all these APs for this building. And then all of a sudden, oh, we're not going with that model AP. We're going with this AP. So all that work I did with these APs, just like, oh, just throw them back on the shelf. If we use those, we'll just reconfigure them. So now I got to go and take this new model and do the whole thing over. It's frustrating because it's time consuming, and for what I do, there's only two of us, and we do 2 states, Rhode Island and Massachusetts, and so we work on projects, we work on cabling issues, we fix things and stuff like that, and we don't have time to fuck around, you know what I'm saying? But people, whatever, whatever. And so I was like, you just throw things down, you walk away, and you come back tomorrow. That's basically what I do.
Well, what was great about this was when I did this back in June, I specifically asked why we were doing it and not the way I ended up having to do it today. So it was just like, I was specifically like, this doesn't make sense. Why are we doing it this way when we should do it this way? And then, yeah.
So Gordon's asking, what's a environmental document?
Well, not really. It was strategic planning stuff that it's been dumped on my thing, which we do all this planning and then nobody ever looks at the plans. It's like, okay.
They say when people come in hot shots, it was cost money. That's why Ironheart was a mess. That's not trying to budget. Right, we're talking about real world stuff here.
Who wants to talk about real world stuff?
Did you get? Do you pick up any new stuff, or is it just old stuff you pick up?
I have new stuff. It comes about every 2 weeks. I pre-order everything through Midtown. Comes every 2 weeks. I should get a box tomorrow or Saturday with some books.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you don't have a local shop.
I don't have a local shop anymore. Well, the local shop I had was still 45 minutes, but yeah, I don't have anything local anymore.
I'll say it's
45 minutes of 4-lane highway, mind you, to get there.
Oh, that must suck.
So it was when I had one, but yeah, I don't. So it was not like 45. Yeah, it was not like 45 minutes across like a city or something. No, it's 45 minutes. It's like 40 miles in 45 minutes. Yeah.
That must have sucked.
So now I have nothing. So I haven't had anything for going on like 3, maybe 4 years now. So do you find it easier just ordering from Midtown? And I mean, other than the drive. The one thing about ordering from like Midtown is that, and it's probably a good thing, is they don't usually, like in their pre-order stuff, they don't usually list any of the incentives. So I don't usually buy incentives, which is a good thing. And sometimes pre-ordering, because you have to do it, because you're not doing FOC, you're doing I do pre-orders like I ordered by the end of July, I had to order my books for September.
Gotcha.
And so you don't always have an idea what the cover is. Sometimes the covers haven't been released yet. So
yeah, which pisses me off. I mean, because
so
like I said, I'm buying a lot of covers, and it's like all of a sudden you can't see the cover, and it's like.
So yeah, it just depends. But and the other bad thing is, like, if you buy something, you decide to try a series that way, you end up having to buy like 3 or 4. Like when you make the decision, you're done with it. You end up buying like you've already bought like 2 more. You got 2 more issues coming. You know what I mean? Like,
but
you've already pre-ordered like further issues after you decide you're done with it.
So you're in for 3 issues.
Basically, yes.
And if it's a miniseries, do you actually just finish it off or just stop it?
Well, I mean, it depends on how bad it is, how quick. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Usually
I
I
mean,
finish it off. If it's like a 4-issue miniseries, yeah, you're finishing it off. If you
yeah,
start.
you're already invested. You might as well just
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, because you've usually ordered at least 2 and maybe issue 3 before you get the first issue.
Right. Yeah, because you're like 3 months behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, that's. I mean, I think my LCS isn't the closest thing in the world, but
No.
it's not a 45-minute, 40 miles away.
Oh well, now I'd be like an hour and 10.
Right.
So Gordon knows that I have not been happy with the Hush story. I think it sucks.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not thinking. I don't think it's.
We're getting traction on the new Batman #1, so I have high hopes for that. So,
but that's only temporary. Oh, okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
See, I don't understand this. The new Batman that's going to come out in between the Hush. That's just a temporary volume, right?
But in between the Hush, what are you talking about?
Aren't they stopping the Hush and then there's a Batman #1 coming out?
But Hush is over. I thought. I thought it was ending with issue 6 or whatever.
I just picked up a book now.
Well, I know, but the new one doesn't come out till September. There's like another issue left, even.
Right. So there's a Superman #1 coming out in between.
No, Batman #1 is Batman Volume 4 starts in September.
So after Hush, this Batman's done?
Yeah, they're ending the run and relaunching with the new #1.
Oh, I thought. Oh, so that told you.
Jordan says 2 more issues of Hush, but yeah, either way.
Okay. So all right. So I thought, that for some reason they were gonna, like take time off.
No.
And then they were gonna.
They're relaunching with a new #1.
Oh, okay. All right. So now I understand what the hell's going on because I was like confused.
Yeah.
I was totally confused. I thought, make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, I thought that, like they were going to stop this one, run another #1, and then that was just a temporary in between for somebody to rest their hands or something.
No.
Okay. Now I know what the hell is going on because I have no clue what the hell is going on in the world.
Well, that's
okay. I keep hitting this fucking mic.
You just bend the crap out of that book. I could see you like bend the crap out of that book. You had it pushed against your chest.
Yeah.
The board with like
yeah, the board. Oh, I do this. Watch.
Yeah, like that one you didn't bend nearly as bad as that last one.
Actually, this is what I usually do. Ready? I usually take this, put it down. I do this. I go like that, and I flip it over. That's what I usually do. So I take this.
Did you make it more awkward? I just
That's how I'm an awkward person. I
know, but I mean, I feel like you're intentionally making it as awkward as you can.
I know.
But no, that Emma Frost book, you had like it was like
I just do this.
Rob, yes,
there you go.
Rob.
Kicking me in the nuts. I know, huh?
Well, you gotta see him with that shiny foil cover, and he just had his face.
I have my hands all over the bloody thing.
All over the bloody thing.
My fucking book. I'll handle it if I want to. Okay, let's look. Hold on. I didn't break. There's no color break on the spine. There you go.
You're totally putting spine ticks in that book.
No spine ticks at all.
Uh-huh.
Take my word for it. Take my word for it.
Oh,
anybody.
Goodness.
If there was a spine tick, I tell you. I mean, my Rockefeller, I friggin' bent up the corner and put it in the bag. I took it out of the bag and the corner was all freaking.
But you're the one that does that. Like it's any different than what it would look like 30 seconds after you handle it.
Well, guess what? I effed it up. Good. So now I have to buy another one.
You might need to buy another one of that Emma Frost book.
Okay, what do we got here? Buying system is stupid, especially when it keeps legacy numbers. Yeah. Airspy absolutely. I absolutely can't wait for jumping off point. No more. Okay, so there's a ton of X-Men coming out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're getting ready to do a whole big event, like a new Age of Apocalypse, but now it's an Age of something. I forget what the new event is.
Yeah, Volume 3 or something. I mean, it's like they have no new
27, like X-Men.
No, but I mean for Apocalypse.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like a new another alternate future X-Men story. So how it's actually like 10 years in the future or 20 years in the future or something, I forget. But yeah.
But I can't understand. Though I have the Apocalypse stuff, and I go, why does Wolverine not have a hand?
Why doesn't he have a hand?
He's got a hand, and he's got his hand missing, and he's got a cursor over it, and then the come out of the claws.
Oh, you mean back in the original Age of Apocalypse thing?
Yeah. Why doesn't
Didn't they say something like it was when it happened, his healing factor wasn't working or something, and then like even though it kicked in later, it didn't work? I don't remember. It's been too long. Bub, how are you outside? If you sat outside of my house right now, it'd be like sitting on the surface of the sun.
He's over here. He's gonna smoke a cigar.
Yes.
Sun's going down right now. It's not too bad.
Literally, just before the sun goes down, it's literally the hottest part of the day.
Really?
Other than you are in the shade, which helps. But,
yeah, I'm in the shade.
So.
I'd say it's probably about 80 degrees, maybe at the most.
Oh no! Like it was like 96 for the heat index of like 115. Or
I mean, it was earlier today, but not now.
Oh,
Where
so Cyclops lost an eye too?
Doesn't he only have one? If he lost it, then of course
He's a real Cyclops.
He'd actually live up to his name.
So how you doing there, bub?
Doing good.
Oh, going.
So what shit stick are you smoking today?
This is an Avo Classic number 3.
Ooh.
Aren't you fancy, bub?
Yeah. Can't smoke those in the house either.
Outside only.
Outside only. I mean, realistically, I've been in houses where they smoke those things. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, and it's rough, man.
Yeah, you don't want to do that inside.
Oh, yeah.
Does anybody smoke pipes anymore? I mean, pipes, not like, not a water in them or something like that. Just a regular pipe.
I used to know a guy that smoked
smokers,
a pipe.
sure.
Yeah. I have no idea if he still does, but
Yeah, my father did that for a little while. Guess he thought he wanted to be cool, I guess.
yeah, Barbarian is correct. Lots of people probably smoke weed pipes now.
Yeah, when I say weed pipes, as I'm saying, regular pipes.
Yeah. Tobacco, not so much.
So what are you sipping there, bub?
It is a rum and root beer.
Nice.
Ooh. Is it a spiced rum or just a regular rum, a dark rum, white,
Sweet rum.
sweet rum?
Dark and sweet, just like me.
Just like you. How about you, Jason? Jason. I never call you Jason. JP. What about you, JP? What are you sipping?
What are you sniffing, JB?
I like that.
What was that, McKenna? I couldn't see.
Michter's.
Oh, yeah.
So it's getting toward the end.
Yeah, so is my Crown Royal.
Your crown. Every time I'm on stream with you, your Crown Royal is getting toward the end. that's a constant occurrence. You
it's
either
a different
open it or it's
time,
empty.
right?
There's no in between.
Okay, so I just finished my ammunition, and so now I got this now to finish. You got to be sipping. I can't like say, hey, come sip with me and not have something to sip. But I am down. I have been drinking water, so
There you go.
I have to do work tomorrow. So I got to be a good boy a little bit. No, like pipes. So, okay, so JP, I asked about you. Bob, do you pick up new books at all, or it's all old stuff?
Usually old stuff.
Nothing.
I mean, on rare occasion, I pick up a new book. If I go, like, the biggest reason I would pick up a new book is if I'm like out of town and I see an LCS and I'm like, oh, I'll go see what they got, and then I'll pick up some cover buys off the rack or something.
Okay.
That's about it.
When you do that, do you feel you have to at least walk out with a book?
If I think that the shop is making a valiant effort, yes. But some shops I walk in and I'm like, no one's going to cry if this place closes. So I don't bother to try to, patronize them any harder than I would anywhere else.
Yeah, I agree.
If they have some good things, I'll buy them, and I'll pay a couple of dollars higher than I could get them for online just to help them out. But if the shop sucks, I just look around and say thanks anyway. And I fucking
Thank
leave.
you. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if they put in an effort, I'll find something to pick up, because you feel bad. I mean, they did all the work. They actually care. Gave you the time. Find something. So you can give them a buck.
Yeah, there's usually something that you would
there's always
come off. If you didn't want to come off $5, what'd you even walk in there for?
There you go.
Yeah.
Words of wisdom from Bub.
You could fill a matchbook with all the words of wisdom I've spotted over the years.
A whole matchbook. Wow, that's impressive, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
That is impressive.
Outside still be clean, just the inside.
All right, JP. Do you think Sunday is the it for the last show?
Well, yeah, since that's the it. It's the end. It's the end.
And how much time is John going to give
What
us?
show?
Your favorite one that we do, Bub. Our Dungeons and Dragons thing.
On Sunday? You have a show on Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, Cash or Trash?
No.
Yeah. It's all trash.
No,
it's one of those. Any video that has a question mark on the end, my answer, I just always want to go click on and say no, like to all of it. In your case, you're giving me an option, Cash or Trash, so I have to say Trash.
Yeah,
but normally I would just say no.
That's on Mondays. We're talking about our
Sundays,
our Sunday D&D game that's on Whitewell's channel.
He knows. He knows.
He just started acknowledging it.
Oh, that's not a real show. That's not a real show. That's just you guys don't know how to do a backstage.
No, we're just making the world see our backstage. We make it all experience.
No one wants to see that.
Hey, we get like
no one's experiencing with you,
man.
Yeah, we get at least one guy watching.
Total.
Yeah,
concurrent one view, right?
That's all we need. But the thing is, all right, it's going to be our last show. I mean, we're on the third type of the main baddie.
Yeah.
How much time is John going to give us to get ready for his?
Probably as much as we want as a group. We'll just have to talk about it.
Right. Have you started building your character?
No.
Okay. I don't feel so bad.
I originally had an idea, but you're gonna do that, so I'm not gonna do it. You had an idea, but I'm gonna do that. I was going to play a rogue, but you're like,
I think we're all gonna play rogues.
No, we're not all. I'm not playing one now.
Why?
Because I don't want to be all the same. That's silly.
But the idea, the way he's saying it, it's like Ocean 11. So they're all the same. They're different types.
Contribute.
But then they're different types of rogues, right?
That's fine. I'm gonna do my own thing. Don't worry about it.
I wanted to play a deep gnome, but I can't find that on D&D Beyond.
Oh, I have the stuff for that, but yeah.
I was thinking of playing with.
So, Are you guys going to stop playing the game or just stop subjecting the YouTube community to your show?
No, we've come to the end of the game that we're playing on White Whale's channel, and then we're gonna start a new game on John's channel and keep going.
But we have to make different characters. We have to
got
make
me all excited for a finale, and it turns out it's just a season finale.
It's a season finale. We'll be all new characters though.
Yeah, we're gonna be all new characters.
Just as exciting as the old ones, we hope. Why don't you guys play something that the community might actually want to watch?
Like what?
I don't know. Like they have some Marvel games out there now that are, role-playing games. They have some online kind of blended games that might be visually appealing at least. Like they got stuff like that out now, don't they? Some DC Universe game of some sort where you can all be your own little gnomes and shit.
Wait a minute.
He has been in the chat on multiple occasions to go.
He knows
to mock us and then leave. He knows exactly.
I don't just mock you. I give you suggestions. I tell you what to do. Nobody fucking pays attention to the chat because no one's ever there. So when you can go to that show and hang out in the chat for like 10 minutes and they'll never acknowledge you. So you're like, all right, fine. It was nice peeking in the window at you guys. I'm leaving. Try not to tap the glass again. I'll leave.
Okay, I promise. Bob, I promise. If you suggest anything in the next game, I will acknowledge it. I will.
You don't even read your own chat.
Almost anything, and Tony would do it. Yeah.
I try to redo
unless it's a good idea. And then
I did that. I said, we can tell that Bob has never watched. LOL. I did that. Well, you were already and stuck it in your stick. I did actually flash that on there.
I'm just saying, play a game people might actually want to see.
Yeah, but
you're going to broadcast it. If you're not going to broadcast it, you play whatever the fuck you want. You play your D&D and Zelda or whatever the hell it is, back behind closed doors. But if you're going to broadcast it, try and find something that the community might actually get an interest in.
We will enjoy it. So,
Bob, move your chair back 5 feet. You lose it. You'll lose his signal. No, you're chopping up.
Get over it.
But I want the whole you, not just like
it is. Bob, with Bob like sort of freezing up, it's kind of like disturbing when he's like taking the cigar.
Like right now,
slow motion. It's kind of weird. And now he's just stuck with smoke coming out. That's kind of weird looking.
See, look at him.
Yeah, we got to be like a minute behind at this point. He's been like froze now for.
Yeah, he's just frozen.
He's frozen with smoke just in front of his face.
I was trying to help you, Bob.
He gone. I think we lost him.
Yeah, so I thought there he goes. I thought everybody was going to be a rogue.
No, be whatever you want.
Okay. Are you ready for this?
Oh no, probably not.
Probably. Here we go.
Definitely wasn't ready.
I know.
If you were if you weren't so much of a good smelling guy with a nice tone of voice, I would flip you off right now.
You can. Hey, guess what? You won't be the first nor the last. Tony does it all the time.
Well, if he's giving me permission to do what I do. Okay.
And you know what? Most of the time, I earn it. So
well, he's honest. I'll give him that.
So, Retro, you play a lot of games, and we were just talking about
it. Yeah. What's up?
Have you ever played D&D?
What?
D&D.
D&D. I mean, you're talking like Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah. Have you ever played that?
No.
Bob's back.
I have not. I played games like Baldur's Gate.
Well, which is the video game version of Dungeons and Dragons.
I know. and I've dabbled on the concept of World of Warcraft. I've never played it because I think they actually took a lot of that shit down. But I played well, to be clear, I have the enhanced edition of Baldur's Gate 1, the first game,
Okay.
on GOG. So that's as
When
far as I go for D&D.
When Baldur's Gate came out, no,
Mm.
actually, I'm wrong. The Diablo. When Diablo came out, people were actually selling already made characters on eBay for that game. That was so effed.
Dude, I will tell you something,
Oh,
In
buddy.
other words, I was so fucked. But anyway,
Dude, real quick, because I want, since we're talking like RPGs and shit, and plus we just lost 2 celebrities. We're talking Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan, but the one I'm talking about right now that has to pertain to this particular subject, y'all probably don't know about this, but Ozzy freaking Osbourne was featured in World of Warcraft in a commercial in 2008. Okay.
Yeah.
So
We lost Bub again, or he just bailed. That time.
he bailed.
wow. Okay. I see you, brother.
I think it has more to do with us than you. So,
Hey, don't butter me up, man. I tend to be the culprit half the time, so come on.
Oh,
Now.
Ian's here.
yeah.
Ian, Strange Dog.
Strange song.
Yes. Anywho, you know who else was featured on one of them World of Warcraft commercials? Mr. T. I've yet to get working on that particular YouTube short. So, and speaking of Hulk Hogan games and stuff, right now, I have a premiere going. Again, I'm not trying to self-promote, I'm just saying this because it's to tribute Hulk Hogan. I have a premiere going that's a game from N64. It's an emulated game called WCW versus NWO Revenge. And the match I currently have going on there because I recorded this shit from N64 is Hulk Hogan, a Royal Rumble match with me playing as him as the character.
Yeah.
And I actually managed to actually get the it's already comes with it when you first start the game. You have that yellow outfit that he wears.
Mm-hmm.
Before he became Hollywood Hogan, he was Hulk Hogan, you know?
Yeah.
I put him in that outfit in the game because you gotta keep it original. So aside from adding him to our first roster in the first match, I added Sting, Goldberg, and also Bret Hart, because those were only the 4 guys I diehard knew. Not only that, I managed to put all 4 of them in like the original like outfits that people love so much. Like Sting has like tank top scorpion outfit. Goldberg was just in his black like outfit, like the black.
Is Goldberg okay? So
Just saying, Goldberg did really ever have a different outfit? I feel like it was always just the black trunks and the
black trunks. That's why I put them in. There's also other outfits they put in this, but black trunks. Anyway, Bret Hart has his usual outfits like the tank top and stuff, but when I put him in is where he wore the shades.
Oh yeah.
So, and those are 4 beginning rosters. I had the amount of wrestlers for Royal Rumble set to 28 because I actually wanted to pay tribute to the fact that I just turned 28 this year.
oh, happy birthday!
So, yeah, my birthday was on the 20th, by the way.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'll take that back.
No. Stop. You're fine. You know me, but I don't take no offense.
You know, I have a birthday coming up too next month.
What day, brother?
The
Tell us how you
12th.
do. What?
The 12th of August.
12th of August.
August.
It's a special birthday.
Big old round number.
12
Yeah,
of August.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a special day because it's your birthday, but how is it like a special birthday? Would like
Think of what his name. What's his channel name? Oldwolf.
Okay.
65, but what does that mean?
So what does that mean? What does the 65 mean? And now we're in 25. So what does that mean?
I don't know, man.
All right, I'll give you a hint. I was born in 1965.
It doesn't make a difference.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. So if I was born in 1965,
Okay.
And right now it's 2025.
Okay, let me ask you something. How old are
Do
you
the
right
math.
now?
Something
Are you-
good.
Is
Go
he
ahead.
trying to say he's 64 years old right now, turning 65? Is that the
No.
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 Okay, just wanted to be clear on that.
Okay, so if you do the math,
Oh God, here we go.
you get a
Continue.
pencil. All right, go get a pencil and paper. Go get
You know,
a pencil
it's
and
fun-
paper.
You know what? Jokes on you.
What is that? Here, I'll ask you a question.
Hey,
What is simple math?
Old
What is
Wolf,
6
let me
plus
tell you something. I don't keep writing utensils around him, man. Try again.
Okay. So if you have to do the math, right?
Mm.
If it's 2065
Mm-hmm.
minus
You mean
19
1965?
1965,
Yeah.
what's the difference?
Okay.
2025 minus 1965.
Let me get that. Let me get my calculator.
Yeah.
Luckily for you, I have a calculator, Happy. All right. So we're looking at 1965, or no. It would be
You're
20
looking at
25. I've done that. Barry.
2025 minus
minus 1965.
1965. Okay. And we get is 60.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the birthday coming up. He's going to be a big round number.
I'm going to be 60 years old.
Okay,
I
you're
think
right.
you're young, sir.
I should be old enough to be your father.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. More like old enough
Technically, he's old enough to be my father, but but I don't think he was even quite that. You know,
Dude, you're
he'd have been
old
young.
Wolf, don't take this the wrong way, but listen here, brother. In my genetics of
All right,
my
brother.
family line, you are old enough to be my fucking grandfather, okay?
Yeah.
Just saying. That's
Dang.
how.
Ow! So that was it. Wasn't that you couldn't be old enough to be his father, Tony? It was just no. You're too old to be his dad.
My
How old-
father
how-
would have been like 50s, okay?
How old is your father?
He's like early 50s when he died, brother.
But then I couldn't be. Wait a minute. If he's in early 50s, that means I had
He's
been
like 9 years older than him at the
I
most.
would have to be 8 years old.
Exactly. So you would
Yeah,
not.
8 years old is a little quick. At least with me, he would be 12.
At 8 years old, you don't even drop your balls at 8 years old.
Yeah, no.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least with
I
me,
was
Tony, he's been
25.
12, so.
I'm 28. I'm in.
Right.
I'm 28. Okay. He's like 50s. Like I think when he died, he was like 54, and that was like 2 years ago.
So Tony would have been 4. So yeah, he's not old enough to be your grandfather.
Wait, what?
If your dad died when he was 54, and that was 2 years ago, that means he would be 56 now,
Okay.
and Tony's only turning 60, which means Tony would have been 4 years old.
Look,
So I
listen. It's not my fucking fault. I'm bad at math. Screw both of you. I love you, but screw both of you.
All right, so we're going back to the idea that I could be your father,
Fine,
yeah, you're back to the idea that you could be his father.
or I could be your cool uncle.
Little
Listen,
uncle, there you go.
fine.
There you go.
That's fine.
Little uncle.
Fuck it. You win.
Well, except for the cool part, but yes, you could be
Whoa. I need the uncle feeding you alcohol at the age of with me at the age of like 7, 8, 10 years old. My uncle, have a shot. I'd be that
Jason, I have to disagree. I think he would count as a cool uncle situation. How do I know this? Because I personally am considered one of the cooler uncles in my household.
guy. No, I'm not a grandfather. Both my kids don't have any kids yet.
Luke, I am your father. No.
Though I am a great uncle.
Oh, look at that.
My niece has 3 daughters, so that
Hey.
makes me a great uncle for those 3
Nice.
daughters.
Hey, Oldwolf, since this is a train wreck, you want to hear something crazy? Since we're talking the crazy train. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Pumpkin, and this could be opinion, this could be a matter of people's facts, but tell me if I'm wrong.
I'll tell you for a
Pumpkin spice is not supposed to be out till fucking fall, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, before I show you this, the expiration date is correct. It's not expired at all. The expiration date's like December 9th, 2025. That's not until this, like.
No, usually most things have, yeah.
So,
Exactly. So,
the pumpkins are still growing.
Okay,
so there's
okay.
no
Listen.
I'm
If
listening.
if it's not supposed to be until
Yeah.
fall,
Yeah,
then what the fuck is this?
that's last year's stuff
Not your stuff that's still on the shelf. Yeah.
Yeah, but how is that?
because it didn't sell.
It didn't sell.
Yeah, but I was literally in the store
What
last
store?
week.
What store?
Dollar Tree.
That's why. Okay, so let me understand. Okay, let me go
Okay,
understand. No. It's my turn. My turn. Ready? Here we go. The Dollar Tree or whatever will buy stock that didn't sell the year before. That's why they can sell it to you for $1.25.
Yeah. So they got it from somebody else that didn't sell.
So that product was made last year, and it still has a expiration date that's still good. But that store want to sell it to get rid of it off their paperwork, whatever.
Yeah, Dollar
But
Tree
it's
or
full.
whoever bought.
So
unsold
Dollar Tree's
stock.
the mob, basically.
No, the Dollar Tree buys stuff from different stores to put on their shelves. That's why they can only sell. That's why they sell it to you for $1.25
They
and
can
more.
sell super cheap. Yeah.
Well, I
So
guess
yes, you can buy pumpkin spice stuff, but it's from last year.
yeah, I
So that
understand that,
probably
but I
did come
still
out that
don't
time.
think they should put on the goddamn shelf.
No, but if the thing is,
But hey,
if
they suckered me.
if the expiration date is still good, they can stick it on the shelves for cheap price.
Well,
They probably it cost them to buy that probably 50 cents, and they're going to charge you $1.25 to buy it off their shelf.
oh, the chicken mother.
Okay, so So you got the can in front of you, right?
Yeah, I got the
minutes.
yeah.
Okay, right, retro. Take a few. Take focus. Take a few seconds. Look at the can and see if you can find an expiration date.
I just
Yeah.
did. It's on
Here
the
it comes,
bottom.
the expiration date's December.
Okay, there you go. So they can sell it to December.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll go one step further. Right here, right now, all the marbles. Not gonna lie, that was good.
Yeah, it's still good. It just
Yeah, still good. It fizzles.
from last
Are you
fall.
gonna? Hey, I got a water right here. I'll chug it if you chug that.
No. You want me vomiting on camera?
I
You
didn't.
out
I
your
no,
mind.
no, I said I'll chug this water if you chug that can.
I understand what you're saying. If I chug this, my ass is over the toilet for 2 hours. So, nah.
But
Because my stomach is not particularly friendly to me when I chug coffee. Thank you. Have a
so
nice
you won't.
day.
So you won't vomit though.
I'll vomit. That's the whole symptom of it, man.
But you said your butt will be on the can if you chug that. So, but wait, how would you vomit?
Figure of speech, buddy. You need to
Oh,
learn.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm a simple man and I understand things simply.
Simple. Simple? Really?
Simple
You
thing.
call this the train wreck? You call yourself simple? You are part of a podcast that is literally called the Trainwreck Podcast, and you decide to call yourself simple? Nah, bro.
I don't. Wait a minute. I'd be the first one to tell you I don't understand something. We just did a whole thing like an hour ago about hashtags, and someone put a
Brian doesn't understand what
hashtag,
a hashtag is.
and I didn't know what do you do with that hashtag with the phrase behind it. Do you know what to do if they said a
It's a way
hashtag
to
retro?
curse.
Well, I can see the significance of a hashtag because if you look at the hash, well, it looks like hash, like you're talking
No,
hash.
retro,
tags.
retro. You're commenting and me saying like I understand simply. So if there was a hashtag retro, somebody put that in the chat. What would I do with that? Do you know what to do with that hashtag retro?
Never been in this kind of situation before.
Exactly.
So, it's, no.
So we're in the same boat. I don't know what to do with hashtag retro.
Oh, boats! Yay! Going on a cruise. Guess what? I don't like water. I'm messing with you, dude. It is literally Thursday. I woke up late. My poor ass did not have enough caffeine today. No. I'm sorry. Also,
Why are you apologizing?
because I think I may have lost my marbles today, because I actually tried a little something today on a YouTube show for energy drink testing, and might I just say, effing finally, they came out with a retro vibe flavor.
Oh, sweet.
You got, yeah, is it like forward on your guys' side? Like, this isn't backwards from your view.
No,
right?
that's fine for us.
That's perfect.
Looks great.
Okay, because I know that my camera's like mirrored where I can see. So
No, you have it set up. You have it set up correctly. My brother
Okay.
works for that for Pepsi. He pushes that all the time.
oh, Celsius.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I saw this on the DoorDash app. I'm like, yeah. By the time they came out with a retro vibe, I've seen things like Cosmic Vibe, Galaxy Vibe. I'm like, yo, where's the retro vibe? Because you can't have Cosmic Vibe, you cannot have Galaxy Vibe, and all this retro design without putting this out there. I'm like, damn, finally. Also, real quick, hey guys,
Go for all right. I thought you were going to chug it for a second.
and you out your mind.
No, I lost my mind years ago. I lost a lot of things a long time ago.
Joke's on you. I never had a brain. I was born like this.
You got a brain. It just works differently.
I know. I'm sorry.
Retro. My son's on the spectrum too, man. I go through the same stuff.
It was a joke. Oh my God, Bob!
Justin!
Hello, Bob. How you doing, Bob?
Okay, wait a minute. Retro. Stop. I love you. Stop. Give me a chance. Justin, how you doing? This is the first time we've ever met. I'm sorry. We think we have, but this is the first time we ever met.
He's like, no, it's not.
It is. Thank God. Oh my God. Honest to God, it is.
The man bought you dinner, Tony. The man bought you dinner, and you won't recognize him. Shame on you.
He wasn't there for the dinner.
Lawyer, bitch.
Wow, Tony, just not remembering.
I want to spend time with him, and I just effed
You
it.
just screwed
And
it up.
I apologize. Honest to God.
You don't remember him. You don't remember that special night you had, Tony? Come on.
Yeah. We just we spooned. I don't know, but anyways. But retro.
I'm dropping stuff.
Retro. I understand. I understand you more than you think because my son goes to a lot of the same stuff you do, and so do not say you don't have a brain. You do. Okay,
I know,
it just works differently from everybody else. Don't leave me, Justin. Don't leave me.
All right, we're gonna walk down memory lane together.
Yes, we're doing this.
And we're gonna re-jog those memories, right?
Yes, because I was probably drunk at the time, and
I mean it was like 12 o'clock. So
okay, please, let's
In the morning or the afternoon?
In the afternoon.
It was a day that ended in Y, so yes, he was probably drunk.
Yeah, I was probably drunk.
Okay, so it was at the restaurant that was at a bar inside the casino. Okay, I was there. Greg was there. Bearded Comic Bro. Do you remember having lunch with him at all while you were there?
Is this true? I've only met Greg one time. It was at Terrificon.
Yes, and I was with him. Okay, so remember.
He does not. He has no.
So hit him with the twist.
So we went to that sports bar, and Will was sitting there, and the waitress was like, "Oh, how old are you?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm 17 or something." And she's like, "Oh, well, you can't even be sitting in here. You have to go someplace else." So they got up and left.
Who was it? Wait a minute. Who was this that got pulled at 17?
It was Will.
Will who?
Will the Beast.
Tony.
Okay,
No,
DJ Lynx was there.
He's so confused.
I have literally okay. So when we went to Terrificon, I remember sitting at the table. My wife, honestly, God, my wife was behind me with my two kids separately.
Okay.
We were at a table, and Drac was there.
Yeah.
Justin from was there. We went on a long table this way. Yes. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm dying inside. No.
Yeah, this might have happened.
I'm dying.
Might have.
I'm dying inside.
It was a great time meeting you.
You
Yeah,
know,
clearly.
Super memorable.
you know,
Remember that one time at Terrificon when Will got thrown out? You know, Will DeBeast.
Yeah,
That guy
I
got thrown out.
don't remember that. I don't remember.
Everybody remembers that. It's a classic. DJ Link is there.
Bubs remembers having dinner with me.
Yeah. I don't. I remember Tony telling me about it the next week.
Wow.
No, I've never met Bob. I've never sat down with a meal with Bob.
If you need me, I'll be on the floor crying. It's fine.
I don't remember things. I'm sorry. I was like, oh fuck. All right, so we have to meet again.
Why?
Why?
Why does he have to go on a second date if you don't remember the first date?
Exactly.
What's in it for him?
We were at a long table, right? And I was at the end of the table, right?
Yes, I believe I was at that same end with you.
Tony thought he had you on that one.
Do you remember?
Hey, if I'm an ass. I'm an ass. I don't think. Oh, you guys know that, right? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I admit it.
Do you remember Greg at the table?
Sorry, guys. I am slowly dying inside. I am so sorry.
You're not a little retro.
I apologize, Justin. I really do.
You know, I know that I have one of those faces of a bearded comic book collector.
No.
So I'm willing to cut you a little bit of slack.
No, don't cut me any slack. I'm an ass.
Please,
I apologize.
Please, no.
I'm doing it on purpose at this point.
No, I'm an ass. If I apologize that I do. I apologize.
Who paid for dinner?
Oh no! Please, no more.
I did not.
We had a great time. I assume we had a great time. I appreciate it.
I just love how.
Wait. Let's put it this way. It wasn't a terrible time, or else I wouldn't be here.
Ah, thank you.
Thank
you.
Good.
So what kind of? Okay, so are you going to any cons this year?
No, Heroes Con was my last con for the year.
Yeah, Justin, we'd like to go ahead and put you and Tony on another date, and we'll pay for everything. If you'd be willing to go on another date with Tony, would you give him that chance?
No, don't do it.
Well, I don't want to say no, but I also don't want to say yes.
Oh, well,
guys, we just saw another. Bob, we just saw another simple man in the comments.
It was a simple Simon.
Yeah, I saw him. I told him I went like this to hop on. Okay, Justin, I apologize. Okay. I really do. I really do. I apologize.
Sorry, and I want to apologize, Justin, for going crazy. This was just really funny.
It was very funny.
It was hilarious.
I just love how Tony's trying to remember, and he's like, there was a bunch of people, so there was a long table.
That's how my head is. I don't.
This wide.
Everyone at the table. Yeah, JJ. Okay, yeah, Lynx was. Yeah. Okay, he was there, and Drax was on my right, and Justin was on No Good Comics was on my left, and
You don't remember.
that's it.
That's it. It was a big long table with 4 people at it. That's all
Very
Tony's
spacious.
got. He's only
Very
got 4
spacious.
people he could stick. Yeah. That sounds more like a round table than a big long table.
And I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you sure it wasn't a booth, Tony? You guys weren't just sitting in a booth? What'd you need that big
It
long
wasn't a
table
booth.
for?
It wasn't a booth. It was an open table. It wasn't a booth. It was an open table. It wasn't a booth. It wasn't a booth. It was an open table.
You'll find it eventually, Tony. It's okay.
I'm a dick. I'm sorry. I'm a dick.
I guess
I'm an honest one. I'm totally honest. I don't.
Next, Tony's gonna act like he doesn't remember meeting me, and it's just like, yeah.
I've never met you before. First time. Thanks for hopping on, JP. What's the JP stand for?
He's got a show on Sunday nights. You should join, Tony.
Yeah, I know.
I think I will.
You should hang out and come hang out.
Season finale this weekend. Don't miss it.
I am totally sorry. I really am. I really am.
Don't be. This is great content right here.
This is normal content for me because I don't know what's going on in my life.
Poor John at San Diego Comic-Con is missing out on this right now.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so we have to meet. Okay, so I'm not doing any cons this year because I have other things. So where are you going next year?
Next year, I always do C2E2, Heroes, Baltimore, and New York if I feel like it.
Fuck. Any place
Do you stay the whole week between Baltimore and New York?
What's that?
Are you going to stay like a week between Baltimore and New York?
No, that's what sucked this year is that Baltimore and New York are back to back. I've done that before. So I went to New York and then I came home for like 3 or 4 days and then I left for Baltimore. It's rough.
Yeah, it's brutal. Some people are just going to stay.
Yeah.
I'm good for that. I mean, I wouldn't stay in New York. I'd stay in Baltimore. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
For the dog barking in the background, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna say I didn't do it.
That's fun.
So are you thinking of doing Terrificon next year?
Well, I don't want to say no. I don't want to say no.
Did you do Terrificon this year, Justin? Did you do it this year? Were you there?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing it this year.
Okay.
It's not yet actually.
It's also like a 10-hour drive for me.
Oh.
And I make Greg drive 2 hours to me, and then we get in the car and drive 10 hours there.
Really? You make him drive?
To my house. And then he gets out of his car and he gets in my car and I drive the rest of the way.
Oh, yeah, he's a dick. Yeah.
Just the guy that didn't remember meeting you about someone else.
I am sorry. I totally apologize, but that's how my head works. I don't know. I don't know what I remember or what I don't remember.
Something, Oldwolf, you damn near just killed me just now. I almost damn choked on my goddamn Hawaiian punch thanks to you.
Yeah, I totally apologize because it would have been awesome. I see you on Rob's channel all the time.
Yeah.
And it's like if you sat next to me and I feel so bad that
Hello, Rob.
Hey,
bro.
It's what would be the best thing ever is for Justin here in a minute to go like, no, we didn't actually meet.
Hello, Rob. How you doing, brother? Rob,
yes, I just got confirmation from Greg that we have met at Terrificon.
Get him here. I need him right here. I need him right here. Okay. Because I mean I remember meeting Greg because he ran up to me, gave hugs and everything, and then after a while he says, "We get away from me, kid. We don't have to follow each other around." So,
and he dresses the same for every con with his fake Mighty Ducks hat or whatever the fuck he's got on. So he's very easy to spot.
Yeah.
All right, gotta go. Bye.
Now I feel like a dick. Okay.
Oh, you should, because not only did you get him to leave, you also somehow, in whatever reason, pissed Bob's dog. It sounds like.
Justin's not on my channel all the time. No, he's on there more than twice. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, he's more than there on twice.
Let's see. Whose memory do we trust on this? Rob?
Never trust my memory. My memory is Swiss cheese. My memory is totally Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese.
When I was a kid, I had my head just like my memory just went south. I had a situation when I was a kid. My head I got hit,
Rob.
and nothing's been straight ever since.
You know, the only thing I can say to you, Oldwolf, is
You're mixing him up with Mark.
you can't. No, I'm trying to think of the proper frame of terminology here. You can't always get what you want. And nobody knows the trouble he's seen.
All right.
Swiss cheese is good, but there's a lot of holes in it. How my memory is.
God, dude. Oh, wait, I see that now. I know. Wait. Oh. See what you did there, Oldwolf. That's clever, man.
There you go. My
No,
mind's
Evan, stop laughing. I actually see like the term with this, because if you think about it, right? You have cheese. You have cheese, right? Ones that don't have holes in it, right?
Yeah.
Let's just say you're a block of Swiss cheese. I'm not Swiss cheese. Sharp cheese. Your mind is on par. You go to Swiss cheese, it has holes in it. That means like missing puzzle pieces or missing memory links.
Exactly.
I see what you did there. No, high five or both of us.
Oh, here we go. High five. There you go.
There you go. That was awesome terminology.
I don't require a high five, but I would also like to commend Tony for inventing the term Swiss cheese. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I will fully take responsibility of filling out the paperwork, the patent form, even if it means I have to go back to school to do homework. I don't care.
Yeah. So just to let you know, when I was a kid, I got hit. It was me and a
Dropped on your head repeatedly?
Yeah. When I was 4. So we're talking 1969.
Oh, so you're telling me like, please tell me it wasn't the summer of '69. Please tell me it wasn't the summer of '69.
It could have been the fall. Doesn't matter. Anyway,
okay.
So me and a Buick met, and I ended up rolling on the street and underneath a car. So yeah, I did years of tests on my head because my brain was like mush. So, and which explains a lot, right? So yeah, I don't remember a lot of things. I don't. And plus, this doesn't help, but it gets me through the day. So, yeah, Justin, I apologize. I totally apologize. Let's see. 1969, I was old enough to be retro grandpa, and Justin, remember? No. You could not be Retro's grandpa in 1969 because you would have to be totally just born to be the father of his father, because his father was born in, was it
I don't want more math problems. Please stop with the gosh darn math problems.
Tony, I gotta go run. But
love you. I'll see you
later, man.
Love
you.
you.
Retro. Later, Bob, if you're there.
Bye, JP. Stop all the screaming. I just really can hate math problems. Oh.
There's a lot for you to handle, huh, Retro?
I don't like math problems. I failed that in school for a reason. I like that to stay there. It's like it's like a moldy slice of cheese on the street. Leave it. Oh my God!
You got it. It's just a lot coming at you. I understand. It's like a big wave of information. I understand.
No.
Like I said, my son goes through a lot of the same things. I definitely understand.
Thank you, and I thank your son. I don't know your son, but I thank your son. God damn it, I hate math. Well, I gotta give myself a little credit because the only type of math I passed was the money math. That's the good part. Any other kind of math, out the window.
Okay, but Retro, there's got to be certain things that you do focus on.
Okay, then what's $20.25 minus $19.65? Go.
$25.25 minus. Wait, what was it again?
$19.65.
Okay, so $25. No, $20.25 minus $19.
$25. All right.
Dude, you can
I
calculate.
give
He
up.
just busted your balls.
I'll give up. $20.25 minus $19.65.
60 cents because we already did this before on another type of equation. Nice
Yes,
try.
there we go. Well done. So now whenever you need a math problem, just turn it into money. You'll be fine.
There you go.
Why? So I can sound like Mr. Krabs?
No, but Retro, there's certain things you cannot focus on, and I understand that. But there's certain things you can focus on, right?
Wait. Oh. Someone please highlight the comment from Airspire because I saw my name.
Okay, this one?
No. That's Barbarian Kung Fu. Aspire. The one that mentions Retro Scorpion. Oh, okay, thank you. Listen here. Hey. Listen here, DJ Retro. Okay, now you're just toying with me. You know what? Screw you. I'll read it in the chat. Listen here, DJ Retro Scorpion. Go spin your house records.
Calm your tits.
Excuse me. Oh! He didn't. No.
But Retro. Focus, Retro. There are things you can focus on, right? Right.
Yes.
Right. So there you go. Those are your strong points. You can focus on those things. There's a shit ton you cannot focus on, and that's understandable. But there are things that you can focus on, and those are your strong points. There you go.
Oh wait, what time is it? It's 8:42. Hold on. Ooh, snack break. Snack break.
Ooh, hey, there you go.
Mom says I need to start eating more produce.
There you go. Well, I want to see this. I want to see how you do it. Sorry. Take your time. Go slow. Go ahead. Just take your time. Go slow. You can do this. Go ahead. I know. But if you're gonna whip out a banana, you might as well like fucking just eat the bloody thing. There you go.
What?
I'm not saying you do it weird. I'm just saying just
why must you torture me like this? Like why?
I don't know. Just it's just for the fuck of it. Go ahead. Just I'll make it small. Yeah, here we go.
Thank you. Please.
There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't choke. Take your time. I don't want to hear no gagging reflexes or anything over here. Just take your time. Make sure you chew. If you're gonna swallow. You're gonna love that banana. Go ahead. No. I'm just saying. You know, you're gonna get your potassium. There's a lot of potassium in bananas.
Oldwolf.
Yes.
We've known each other a little bit for
Yes.
a long while.
Yes.
And you know that I know that the chat knows that I know.
Yes.
Now, what you're saying is very far from innocent, especially what you're insinuating.
I'm just helping
Don't
you
even.
along. I'm just helping you along. I don't know what you're saying.
Chat,
You-
please. Anyone in chat, please. Someone clarify with me, please. We've
You know,
known
you're
this.
eating. Okay, okay. One, you pulled off the peel of the banana with your teeth.
Yeah,
That was so cool. I never seen that done before.
Okay,
And now you're eating the banana. Oh, there you go. Okay, and I'm noticing you're just taking little bites. You're not just going for the whole banana type of thing. And I
yeah,
want to make
because
sure.
I would probably get sick.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm just telling you, I'm glad you're having your potassium.
Thank you.
Really
I've
glad you're
also
having your
noticed that this
potassium.
banana is not completely ripe yet.
Oh, okay.
Nah, that'll be the first time.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, it's funny. That snack bag, I get to watch a wrestling match. It's called The Game I Had Recorded. And it's funny because during parts of this gameplay, I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't remember it being part of the game from the years of N64. My character as Hulk Hogan went on what we call autopilot. Yeah, for some reason, he just did a bunch of really cool moves without my And I'm
On its own, you didn't touch it or anything. Yeah.
No, I didn't even set my character that I wanted to be like computer, because you can do that in WCW versus MWO, where you can just have all like NPCs fight, including the character you chose in the game. But in this case, I actually had the main character I was playing as set to player one, so I was able to control. So it was really weird that in some instances it went on complete autopilot. It was like, what is going on? So the good part was I didn't turn on my microphone while recording this. I just wanted full atmosphere of this. And I usually pick WCW versus NWO to honor and WCW versus NWO to honor a wrestler, because all the other wrestling games of N64 era, they play their intro music, their actual intro music, okay? Which a lot of times gets people copyrighted. The beauty of WCW versus NWO Revenge for N64 is every intro is the same. It's just generic music from the game. And I don't tend to get copyrighted for that because it's directly from the game and it's not like their average, copyright patented, intro music. Like, for example, you have Sting's intro music, the ominous stuff from The Crow. Because I don't think some of y'all know this. Sting's little darkened, scary man paint, he was inspired by Brandon Lee's The Crow. And I was watching some clips, and it shows when they first introduced Crow Sting. He's up in a higher era, and he's holding a vulture, feeding it.
Yep.
And when he disappears on the top, and the lights go out, and they come back on, the vulture is on one of the ring posts, just like the movie. So
sweet.
It's really cool. What I've also noticed is that there were more Crow movies than I thought, right? Y'all, I only thought there were 2. Hell no. There were more Crow movies than we thought. There was also more than one Crow figure character than Eric Draven. You have Eric Draven's classic movie of The Crow with Brandon Lee. Then you have the second one with another guy. I can't remember his name, but he actually was the kind of referee host of Iron Chef. He was the guy that said, "In the name of my uncle, Il la cuisine." That guy. He played Eric Draven after Brandon Lee. He was the guy that played Eric Draven after Brandon Lee. You also have other guys playing as a Crow. Even back then. There was one of them that was convicted of, again, this is in movie reference. He was convicted of a killing in the movie, like story plotline, and he was sent to execution as part of the plot. And somebody in that particular movie, they say like a crow guardian showed like a tattoo or something or a scar, and his crow saved him. So funny enough, regarding Brandon Lee, I actually have a Brandon Lee movie somewhere around here. It's not The Crow though. It is actually a movie that he did with not Dolph Ziggler. God damn it, Dolph Lundgren.
Okay.
He did a movie with Dolph Lundgren, and I can't freaking remember the name of the movie. I'm wondering, is that it over there? Because if that's the case, I will quickly go grab it. But at the same time, I'm not 100%. So let me just quickly take a hover. No, that's not. So I guess the movie's like Trouble in Tokyo or Battle. No, Showdown in Little Tokyo. It's a movie called, I think, Showdown in Little Tokyo or something. See, Simple Simon knows me. Thank you, Bella.
There you go.
God, what would we do without Simple Simon? He's a great guy.
I do not know what I would do without Simple Simon.
Thank you, Bella. But yeah, Simple Simon knows.
Probably save a lot of money because I keep wanting to send him stuff, and I don't know why. And I have stuff here to send him, and I'm trying to figure out how to send it to him.
Well,
I want him to move closer to me. I do. He's got to move closer to me. I'm sorry.
You know, a famous word from my Uncle John Croner, my dad's brother. When in doubt, don't think on it. Chew on it.
Oh, there you go.
Years later, they came out with a goddamn Twizzler commercial that basically portrayed that same line. Like, in years, I questioned. I'm like, finally, I called my Uncle John Croner and I asked him, I'm like, hey, did you get this from a Twizzler commercial? He's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, and I sent him a clip of the recent Twizzler. He's like, hell no, this is new. And I'm like, prove it. He's like, well, when I first watched all my Twizzler commercials, these were all the years. I did the research on all these commercials. Not one of those Twizzler commercials from back then said that quote. So this is kind of a weird, ominous thing.
Okay.
So, no shit. Simon, leave work. It's just work. Now I know. Okay. Oldwolf, I know. I can kind of picture what kind of kid you were growing up. Just by that,
all right.
that statement.
So he is from where we are. He's basically 14 hours, roughly 14 hours difference. So right now for him, it's like 11 o'clock ish.
AM or PM?
AM, because he's ahead. He's in the future. So all what we're doing is when we communicate, we're talking in the okay. So I'm actually going to leave.
Did you say he's in the future, real quick? Did you say he's in the future?
There you go. I'm actually going to leave the stream because you're distracting me. Have a good night. It's 11:53 there.
It's
10:53. Screw you. Screw. How do you spell screw? Screw.
How do you expect to properly insult somebody if you can't even spell?
Because that's how I am.
Oh, look at that. You actually got the first try. Guess what? Yay.
I have a lot of issues, but I get past
I'm kidding.
issues.
I'm only playing.
I know.
You know I love you all, Wolf. You really actually and I'm shooting myself in the foot of my mom's good care. You are very much like a father figure to me. You would be a cool uncle. I am not doubting that for any seconds.
Retro.
That's it.
No, Retro. I love you. I understand because of my kids and stuff like that. I understand you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, that's why you're always welcome here.
By the way, I just noticed something.
What are you gonna do with that?
I have this lit.
Does it need a battery?
It has batteries. I've always wondered, right?
Right.
These things don't really have a lot of tech in them, and you gotta remember, I'm a techie, so I kind of get curious of the little things. So it kind of makes me like wonder, right? When it comes to like decorations like this, whether it's Christmas or whatever. I was reading the box before I opened this. It says, "Hey, built-in timer." I'm like, okay, how does that work if there's so little tech in it? You would think like something that has like a built-in time system would have like this big like module, motherboard, stuff like that. But no, it's like always goes off on its own. It's one of the main mysteries of tech that I find myself like curious with. And even before my dad died, I had the similar question of that with something else. I called him and I'm like, "Hey, you're a techie." He's like, "Yeah, what's up?" And I'm like, "Can you explain the ideology of like decorations having automatic turn off?" And even my dad, being a high quality, high trained techie, can figure it out.
Well,
So-
what I would tell my kid was, you have a question about this, take it apart.
I would, but there's a problem with that. I don't know how to put it back together afterwards.
And you may not be able to put it back together. So that's the thing. If you want to learn how to do something,
yeah, it's one of those.
or why that candle is lit and then it shuts off, then the idea is take it apart, find out what it is.
I could.
If you really like that candle, find another one, take it apart.
Well, I could find another one. Maybe it's just I don't know where to find that one candles. And if I do, I don't know how much this could cost me. But maybe I would take it.
Or
there's a third
use
option?
a tool. Use a tool. There's Google. There's there's Google. There's all the AI stuff. Use a tool. Don't. I tell my kids, don't. I literally do this. Don't wait for me to explain it to you.
I'm on it.
Find out how to do it.
All right. Let me see. Because again, the beauty of the Windows software itself is that it has like this AI. I guess you could call it AI when you're searching stuff that literally tells you the answer to everything. I've noticed anytime I try to look it up on the Google on my Chromebook, it doesn't say much. So let me see. And how would I even approach the question? I want to know. Let me see. Okay, I got it.
All right, do it.
How does self timers work in holiday lights decor?
It could be something where something heats up to a point.
Here it is. I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
How self timers work in holiday light decor. Hold on, read more. There we go. I got a full scale thing here. Okay. Self timers and holiday light decorations work by automating the on and off schedule for lights, ensuring they turn on at dusk, off at a specified time. They can be programmed to turn lights on at dusk and off as providing convenience and peace of mind. Here's how they typically operate. And there's a couple different things here, which is this is very mechanical timers. These are the simplest, usually the most economical option. Okay. They feature a dial that you can set. Oh, and that's not that because there's no dial on that thing. Next, digital time. Oh shit. Digital timers, a step up from mechanical timer. Digital ones offer greater accuracy, often multiple setting options. You can program them for daily, weekly cycles, giving you enhanced. I don't think that would be it either because there's no. So we're talking. So it's probably this next option. Smart timers. These okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be that either, right?
All right. So okay, look at the candle itself.
Okay.
Is there a okay? So what do you? Is there a cell for like solar on that at all?
That's just it. There's no like. Well, hold on. Yeah, not even on the bottom. There's really no like solar anything on this.
So it probably goes with the idea that. So can you turn that on during the day?
I can. I can turn it on at a time just by doing this.
All right, and if you okay, so and if you
It
leave it on, it
resets.
shuts off. Okay, wait a minute, and then it shuts on its own off on its own.
Yes. So what would you call
So
that?
there was probably something that maybe at a point that it's only on for a amount of time, or something changes like heat when something it gets to a point where it's
A
too
heat
hot,
sensor. So it tells like when it gets too hot, it tells itself to shut off.
it shuts off.
Ah, that does make sense. Thank you. You learned something new. Also, I gotta talk to this man. Did you? I guess I should ask this because I'm asking a lot of people. I don't know if you'll be able to answer this because you're really not 100% part of the gaming world, I don't think. But I'll ask anyway with the audacity that we are in a retro community. Did you hear, Oldwolf, about two things, okay? The season 2 coming of Twisted Metal, the TV series. And I guess a partial bonus question is, did you hear about the Twisted Metal series at all that came out in 2023? This is a game-based series. It's a movie series based on a video game from PS1. Did you hear anything
The
about
answer is
that?
no.
Okay, so there's that. And that's for both, right?
Yes.
Okay. Second, did you know that it seems like they found two actors, an actor and actress, for the new upcoming like Zelda movie, live action?
Which movie?
Do you know what Legend of Zelda is, brother?
Yes.
So we're talking like, and this is a pretty big deal because again they've attempted this several times. Like, first time they actually attempted a live action Zelda movie, from my perspective, is when I was a child in the early 2000s.
So what? So
They
the
did
is Zelda. So the
they,
character's not Zelda. The
main,
girl is Zelda.
yeah, that's the damsel in distress in the movie. She's one of the protagonists in the movie, but main characters. The actual hero protagonist is yours truly, Link, the guy in the green tunic and all that. So the girl is actually one of the actresses, and she's going to be playing yours truly, Princess Zelda. The guy is going to be playing, again, yours truly, the protagonist hero, Link. And again, what makes me skeptical, and don't get me wrong, I am a huge Legend of Zelda fan. We owned it on N64. I've already completed Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time tons of times, whether it's emulation, even back then on the N64 itself. And I've also played the remastered thing on GameCube. So my way of being skeptical is not that I don't like the movie or anything. It's the fact that they have attempted the movie production twice in the past and it's faltered. They scrapped it, and it's dude. So you can't. Most people can't really blame us fans for thinking, oh, they're just going to scrap it again. With the two times they've done it, first time they had this opportunity to make this movie, they did it in the early 2000s with actual really good setup. They had a Ganondorf character. They had the Zelda and all the shebang. Scrapped it. And it was a big letdown for some of us kids. Second time they attempted this was years later when Breath of the Wild Zelda came out, I guess on Wii U or something. And the Zelda movie they were going to make that wasn't really live action. It was more like CGI live action. It was actually, they were using a model of Link with Tom Holland as Link, and that faltered. They scrapped that, which a part of me doesn't blame them, but part of me also thinks it would have been a banger movie altogether. So now they've got yet another Zelda movie, and this time it's back to like Ocarina of Time timeline or storyline, I think, or they could be doing it in Twilight Princess. Regardless, they are doing yet another classic Zelda live action movie again. And it's like, dude, if this actually goes, it's great. But if they scrap it again, I'm not going to be surprised because they've done it 2 times already. You know.
Yeah.
So that's what I've been mainly focusing on, other than all the 2 celebrities that died like within the week. So, like Ozzy Osbourne died. I did a tribute to him the other night. Oh, was it even the other night? Was it? I think it was. Yeah, it was the other night, Tuesday, the day he died. Then I did tonight. I did the Hulk Hogan tribute. I actually made a YouTube short when they did the Hulk Hogan hotline. So,
Do you think it was awesome that so Ozzy's died, but
Yeah.
on his last concert,
yeah.
the last song he sang was "Mama, I'm Coming Home."
Yeah, I noticed that. I actually read up on it. It's like, dude, that's one of the things you have to look at is like his last song was Mama, I'm Coming Home, one of his tops. And correct me if I'm wrong, his mom's already been passed away, right?
Oh yeah,
So not only was that like his last song, it's also like a promise. You know? But obviously, no one was expecting him to be gone so like that. I don't think he even knew he was going to die yet. But then there's the concept of his last social media post. That's the other thing that most people don't read upon is that particular article where they mentioned he made his last social media post, I guess, like hours or a day before he died. So that kind of makes people question, like, did he actually know that he was going to die?
physically he was. I mean,
Oh, no.
he sat in that last concert. He sat the whole time because he physically couldn't do the concert standing up, which probably killed him because he was very when he did the concert he was very up whatever, and he had to sit through the whole thing, and I think he knew what was coming. And he had, I mean, physically, I mean, he felt the Parkinson's and all that stuff. So we can only assume this, that, and another thing.
But yes, it is a good possibility that he knew what was coming.
Oh yeah,
I 100%.
You know your body. Okay, you know your body. You know,
of course, everyone knows around like body physiology. Like when you just know something's coming up in your like DNA of your body system, like your immune system, it tends to come real quick when you know something's like wrong. It's like all those movies you've seen where people step into a weird ambient, like ominous room. They're like, wait, something's not right. And then 2 minutes later, big monster comes out. It's similar to that. I guess in this case, he knew he was sick. He knew he was dying. It was only a matter of time. So now with Hulk Hogan, let's talk about him for a sec. Hulk Hogan, beefy, boom, boom, firepower, muscular dude. The thing that killed him, right, is a thing that killed a lot of wrestlers when they had their death. Cardiac arrest is no joke. And I am telling you this because I know there's been a lot of wrestlers who have died from that similar thing. In my theory, I think a lot of them died because past steroid use. Because a lot of them had to use steroid to beef up. Not to mention, even if they stopped or even if they didn't, you're still looking at people that are working out like nonstop to get that physiology and that physique. Which, again, in those elderly ages is normally not recommended because of that. So, I think aside from the possibility of him using steroids, which we don't know for sure, or
we know for sure. We know.
Well, okay. Well, you guys do. I didn't know because I don't.
Yeah. So I think the roid stuff is great at the when you're doing
of course, when he's young.
But when you get older and stuff, and you stop doing them, your body is going to pay for all that shit that you put into yourself.
It's called withdrawals, yes. Like, well, frick, even coffee. Caffeine, buddy.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I live on coffee. Don't do not coffee. I live on
Well,
coffee.
not coffee, but just caffeine in general. Okay. And again, it is different from steroids. And let me explain. When you're looking at caffeine, like coffee or anything, regardless, caffeine, if you do not drink a lot of caffeine, like if you're not like me that like lives off on it like it's desperatity, you're fine. You could drink one sip or a cup or something and still get by with it not going on for a while. But if you're like a die-hard coffee person that drinks it like daily, that like it's necessary for you to get up in the morning, and then you somehow like out of the blue stop, your body says, "Hey, where's my coffee? Where's my caffeine?" You start getting headaches. You start getting dizzy. You start getting all this. That's what happens with those kind of withdrawals. Now look at what happens with steroids. Similar thing, obviously more deadly. I guess what I'm trying to say is caffeine is kind of an addictive drug, except it's not like the kind of drug that's like that, you know?
Okay.
But-
Okay. All right. So caffeine is an addictive drug? Yes. Okay. It is. I mean, before I drink I know I'm drinking 20 ounces before I even leave the house,
Of
and I
course.
know I'm doing that during the day.
Yes.
So, but caffeine. So it's a stimulant. It's okay.
Yes,
That's
it's
what
a stimulant.
caffeine. Roids, on the other hand, is not just a stimulant. It's a whole different other
Ball
thing.
game. It's a whole
Okay.
other ball game.
So they're all doing the roids because they're doing it because that's their bread and butter, right? They need to get better. They need to get stronger. They got to do all these things.
It's
And that's
what
all.
they call. There's a word for it. It's I wouldn't say it's desire, but it's like there's a word for
A
it.
designer drug.
I wouldn't say it's a design. No, not designer. I said desire, like desire
Okay.
for will, like.
But they're doing that for a purpose. Okay.
Well, of
So
course.
we're not talking about a stimulant. It's not a stimulant like caffeine. Caffeine is a stimulant that keeps that's
Keeps
totally
you
separate.
awake.
And I'm not saying a large amount of caffeine is good for you.
Oh no,
It's not.
I hear you. It's
I
not.
mean,
No.
but roids is a whole
That doubles up
your
on
whole
triples.
body chemistry, and that's why you build up all that bulk. That's why, but that you have to pay for that later on.
Of course,
So
100%.
later on, so you burn out your body doing all that stuff, and then when you get older, pots have you give out. That's why he was walking with a cane because he was physically not able to hold he needed a cane to help him around, and so he burnt out his body up front, and later on he paid for it later on, aka his heart gave out. But you know something, he was 71. A lot of the he lived longer. A lot of the. I'm sorry.
Barbarian Kung Fu just like picked the word compulsion. It's compulsive like actions. This person took a compulsive action, like they were compulsive, felt like they needed it all the time. Thank you, Barbarian.
I'm just happy that that Barbarian's here. Well, actually, he's one of the two people watching.
That's fine. I'm not, and it can't be me because I don't have my other computer open for me.
No. I'm only no.
No. I got you.
Right now, it's you and me talking. That's what we're doing here, and I'm happy for Bob. Chad being here, and whatever. Thank you. But it's just you and me having a conversation. That's what this is. Okay, that's what always sipping whatever is just people just talking. You want to hop on, talk, whatever. We're just talking, and that's what this is.
I do want to announce something to you, Oldwolf, because I think I told some other people, but I didn't think they quite registered it because it didn't. Everyone was busy today, so since you're kind of here and like we're You know, not right in front of each other, but you know what I mean. And I hope, well, who I was watching? It has not only been my birthday this month, it has not only been my 2-year celebration of this channel in April. As of right now, of this month in general, this is my 13th consecutive year on the YT platform itself, not even just channel wise of the channel I have. 13th consecutive year being a content creator on YouTube in general. I have been on this platform making content, regardless of what channel I had in the past, whatever, for 13 years.
Congratulations.
So I think I've done good trying to make myself better in when it comes to editing videos, streaming, blah, blah, blah. So I also have one more. It's not that grand of an announcement, but I also wanted to tell you what I got for my birthday. Kind of makes sense. No, it's nothing retro. It's not relevant retro stuff. But it is something that is particularly going to help us when it comes to Retrowing this year. And just a quick reminder, we all know what's coming October 14th. October 14th, Windows 10 is like obsolete and out the window.
Yeah.
So that, and I hope you're understanding that I'm kind of hinting you what I got. So, hold on. It's on the. I have it on the cooling rack over here. Not sure if you can see it, but it's right here.
That's a cooling rack?
Yeah, I call it a cooling rack because that's where I put all my laptops when they're overheated. So, take a looky. This is a new Windows 11.
Hold on.
I hope I'm holding it right in the camera. There we go. This is a new Windows 11 laptop. Probably one of the more expensive things I've ever gotten for my birthday. I mean, given the fact that it was over $200, my mother actually had to have these with my brother. I hope you know what I mean by have these. Split the bill. They bought it for me for $203. I can't remember. Regardless, over little over $200. So this was nice. I am happy that I got this because here's the thing. If I had not gotten something Windows 11, like by October 14th, we would have had to cancel Retrowing 2025 because in order to run like anything, like we're talking anything that's like scary video game, Halloween based video game, or anything, I would need Windows 11 to do so because after Windows 10 is out the fucking window regarding updates and stuff, no. So the fact that my mom registered this and says, hey, I need to get my kid something so he can keep going, especially since he had told me that Retrowing's in October, the month where this is all happening. It warms my heart that my mom went out of her way along with my brother to do this. At the same time, though, it is even more warming that they did this, even though they're both in kind of a sitch. Garrett, my brother, who's in Boston, was working on getting a truck, and he's paying down payments. My mom,
he's the one that's married to a Portuguese girl, right?
Yeah, yes, of course, that one. I actually don't have any brothers nearby that's of that. So, my only other brother in this situation of my life is younger than him, and as far as I'm concerned, he's not married. So,
wait, but what the hell is that? What does that mean?
Well, here's the thing, buddy. Me and Mikey haven't talked in a while because here's the thing what I believe, okay? And I hate to get wholesome about my brother. Well, no, it's fine. I hate to get out there. You know what I mean? I am one to believe that Mikey, my brother, as a mutual respect towards him, I don't want to be that guy that bees the bird that's constantly bugging him. You know, I want him, and he probably agrees, to get his life where he wants it, to, have him do his job, have him, be a kid, like he's obviously not a kid anymore. What I mean is he's younger than me. I still call him kid anytime I see him. Like anytime I call him like, hey kid, how you doing? So
you want him to get his shit together?
not really get his shit together. I want him to be able to do what he wants in life without having an older brother basically checking on him as if I'm babying him.
No. Okay. So you're the older brother checking on him?
Not just the older brother. In my dad's side of the family, I'm the oldest brother.
All right. So what did why you say his older brother checking on him?
Because I had that growing up where people
So,
were constantly...
No. I'm not saying you.
I know.
So what is he doing? Why do you think what he's doing you need to check up on him?
That's just it. I was checking on him a lot.
Okay, one, how old is your brother?
I guess the last time I talked to him, he was like 17, going on 18.
Right, so he's a kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
But
so what's he doing that you don't think he's doing it?
That's just it. I don't know much about him, and I know it sounds crazy, but I was checking on him a lot because I don't know much about, which means there's a caution of what's going on at home that I don't know about. I'm hoping he's okay. He also, in itself, you gotta remember, I don't know if I told you this, but aside from us losing our dad, he's also been without a mom most of his life because his actual mother has been dead as well. Same cause of death, cancer. Okay, so that's the other reason why I checked up on him a lot because, he doesn't have any parents. So, and me being the only one closest to his genetic blood relation, I felt at the time obligated to check up on him, like almost like not daily, but bi-weekly, daily sort of deal. And it got to a point where I started feeling bad because I know he's trying to get his, talk to his friends, be a kid, live his life, So me and him had a talk,
Mm-hmm.
And he said, bro, are you mad at me? I says, no. And I said, quite the opposite. I'm mad at myself. He's like, what'd you do? And I'm like, I guess this is what I need to not do. He's like, okay, what's going on? And I said, Mikey, I feel like I'm checking on you too much and interrupting your life. He's like, you don't have to feel bad about that. And I says, Mikey, it is my job. Yes, it is my job as the older brother to make sure, okay, but at the same time, it is also my job as the older brother and the eldest brother in the first lineage of Dad's legacy to also make sure you're living life a happy life. Understand? So he's like, oh, and I told him yes. So nothing would warm my heart better than to be able to check on you. But at the same time, Mikey, I told him, you need to be able to handle yourself and be able to live your life without having your older brother check on you like your baby brother that needs it, So he's like, okay, thank you. And after that, I checked on him again because he told me he wanted to, we scheduled the call this time. He said, hey, we may not be able to talk much because I have work now. I have a job now, and there's so much more to it. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
So he's working.
And that's just it. I stopped calling a lot because I don't know his work schedule. It changes from time to time.
No, it's cool that you're being the big brother.
So,
but it seems like he's. I mean, I don't know nothing about him, and you're just talking about him now. But he's okay with you checking on him. But he's working. So I think what you should do is like, hey, I'm here for you. But he's what, 18?
He would be probably older now, probably 19, maybe 20 now.
Yeah, he's gonna, support his. Make sure you're there for him. Support the shit he goes through.
Of course,
I wouldn't like mother hen him. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah. So how many times? So you're saying how many times you connect with him?
I don't call him enough. That's for damn sure. Because again,
no, I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you if you call him enough. How often do you connect with him?
I've sent him a couple messages, no reply.
He never doesn't apply. Okay.
which tells me he's a busy kid, as most are.
Yeah.
Aside from that, there are times where I try to bring him, and he does answer. He just says, "Hey," in the middle of something, give me a few minutes, and I give him a few minutes, and he doesn't necessarily call me back, which I get cold feet and tell
Yeah.
him.
So I would not call him. I would text him.
And I do. That's what I do, but no answer.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it tells me he's really busy, you know.
yeah, maybe he is. I'm not saying anything against him because I don't know anything about it until just now.
I know. You're not that type of
But
guy.
I would text him to find out how it's going. And if you do want to call him, I wouldn't call. Maybe I call him once a month.
Oh yeah, 100%. So
Right, because because if you call him too much, he's going to say, it's just oh, fucking, I need some space or whatever.
of course, that's why I don't call him a lot, because again,
Exactly.
I haven't called him a lot.
So
in the beginning, I did. Again, in the beginning when we first were registering, we were both in existence. I didn't call him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you're his. I know you're his brother, and because your father and everything, you feel you need a responsibility to take care of him.
Yeah, it's like taking the mantle, you know.
Yeah, but he's gonna find his own. But I'm
he's got his own. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Whatever I say and like push it to piss it away. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying what I would do. Maybe every 2 weeks, say, hey, just check in how you doing. If he doesn't
text,
call.
Right?
Text,
saying. Right? Yeah, right. I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's like make sure you're there. But I wouldn't do it all the time because after a while, you're like, oh, fuck him.
Well, luckily for that, I don't do it all the time.
Yeah,
I'm just I do get concerned, but I don't act upon my concern.
Yeah, I say, hey,
I was right. Okay, let me explain something regarding the fact that I was raised in a household aside from my dad's, because I was not raised in my dad's household. Okay. I was raised in the Stewart family side of the family. Okay, we're talking a mom, diehard mechanic, worked and was the main breadwinner. Okay, raised in a household in the beginning of a grandmother that was like she's a nice grandmother, sweetheart, but she also was strict in certain ways. She expected us bed by an early hour. She expected us all this stuff, as most are. And her rules were simple. Bed at the right time, brush your teeth, yada yada. Grandma's also, you gotta remember, she was also like up again. Like when we first moved in your grandma's house, she was like 50, 55, just turning 60. And around that time she had gone through a lot. She was a victim of several abuses between other people. I'm not going to mention who because it's not my right. But bottom line, she was not exactly the most, softy in the bunch. Okay, I'm not saying we were kids that were abused. No, she never.
I'm saying if you're telling me she's gone through this, that, and the other thing. I don't see her being friggin' Mrs. Butterworth all soft and everything.
My point is, we were raised to be tough, and we were raised to take the initiative. If something were to happen, we'd have to be ready for it. I mean,
yeah.
Grandma was raised in her own household with mother and father that if you could not take care of yourself, you were not taking care of anyone, let alone yourself. That was the rule we lived by from generation to generation to generation. And that was the household I was raised in. Aside from being tough, we were also raised, okay, I think I mentioned this to you when Rob was up here too. I was also raised, aside from being tough, to have respect for both elders, women, and fellow familiars, such as friends, other family, yada yada. So I was raised to have manners, respect women, all that other stuff. Those were things I was raised to do. So, like, to explain, like someone said, this person, you know, I have to look away from that because I was raised differently. So if someone's saying something online, I also can't like interject because that's another thing I was raised not to do. So I could probably say, hey, have a little morality. That person's going through a lot. After that, I can't say anything more. Because aside from being raised in a house to defend others and defend myself, I was also raised to say what I need to say, and they need to learn to handle their stuff and figure their own stuff out. So there is a lot of implications to it, to where I have to go by a certain code. You know, we're talking like code of what we call honor code. Thank you. A code of honor, a code of oath, meaning like it's hard to explain. Especially
It's not, you're doing a great job. It's not hard to explain. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. So like for example, so when I found out, right, and this is a different subject, but I found out my childhood friend was dead because of reasons. Again, not gonna disclose, not my right, nor do I want to. I took that the best way I could, you know, which was like not necessarily holding all the crying tears and some of the halfway anger in, but necessarily like calmly dealing with it, taking a deep breath. And then when I walked into my own private area where I was, that's why I bawled my eyes out. Because I didn't want to burden anyone else, in the room. Because aside from all this, I grew up in a house full of people who are mostly empaths who were emotional sponges. If I let out a cry or any sort of pain of emotion, it would be a burden to them because they would be able to soak that in, you know. And I was also brought up on the idealism that I don't want to burden anyone else with what I'm going through, you know. It's another thing of lessons I learned. Hey, you're going through a tough time. You're going through a lot of toughness. You don't gotta burden anyone else with it, okay? It is not only not their business to see what you're going through, it is also not your right to burden them with it. So, a lot of life lessons I've learned growing up, a lot of things I've learned, which has essentially made me the man I am today. A kind, gentle giant, yes. Also, a hard ass at times when people are like crying over themselves. Like, for example, I have friends, I'm not going to say who, again, not my right to. I have friends who complain on the most simplest, ridiculous, or whatever things. And as much as I want, you know, to feel like, oh God, that's terrible, I feel so sorry for you, at the same time, you have to remember, I'm dealing with my own stuff. Like, and there's a lot of things that people don't understand. Yes, I'm a wilding out YouTuber, streamer, and all that. But we all have to understand, aside from us, and this is not just me, this is other people that are streamers, right? Aside from me being one of the streamers that's like wilding out and others being it, people need to understand that there are streamers like me that are outgoing, but what they don't understand is what happens behind the screen, behind the camera, off camera.
Right.
And I think a lot of people misunderstand that, yes, we are a like yucky people on camera. But when it comes to life, you know, off camera we have what we call responsibilities, a certain type of grief we deal with. And I've had to tell friends that are also on the YouTube verse that I call on occasion. Not gonna say who. Again, not my right. And I've had to tell them, hey, I understand you're going through a lot, but there's no way I can help you. And trust me, it is a hard pill to swallow for both of us. It's a hard pill to swallow via verbal pill for me to swallow because it's something I don't like saying to people, but I know I got to do it. It's a hard pill for them to swallow because they know, hey, this person's not helping me when I want them to. So, at the same time, I also reassure that person, like, hey, if you want to vent, that's fine. If you want to talk about it, that's fine. Just know there's not a damn thing I can do about your situation.
I don't think they want you to fix it.
Exactly, but
I think they want you to
remedy.
let it out to you.
Yeah, well, Oldwolf, I respect you for that. And there are some that are like that. I've had some people that are like that just want a feeling dump. But unfortunately, I've also had people who have said, hey, I really need your help. I think I'm in a very bad pickle. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what to do.
So when they say that, are they looking for advice, or are they looking for some financial?
I guess it could be either or, because I never can tell if they're just looking for advice or an answer. They don't even tell me directly. So,
yeah, I mean, if they're looking for advice, again, they're looking for them to say what they need to say, and they need some feedback.
And I do give them feedback.
Right. So,
and I also add on to the fact that I tell them, look, this is what I think you should do. This is what I think you should do. This is my recommendation. And I have to add on to the fact, because I've dealt with others who are looking for reassurance of an answer or something, which I don't have, and I have to tell them, like, hey, this is what I would do. This is my recommendation. You have the ability and the freedom to do whatever it is you want to do with your life and how you handle it. Just know, I'm not the one with all the answers here.
Exactly, and that's all they want. When people come to you and say, with all these, they're just looking for,
I guess, reassurance or guidance.
Yeah, they're just looking for someplace. They're not looking to you to fix it.
Yeah.
Not even to, they're not. Nobody's looking for you to fix their problem.
Yeah.
What they're doing is they're looking for someone to just listen to their problem.
Yeah, and that's
and while they're talking about it to you, they can figure it out. It's like, because they're actually listening to, they're telling you what their problem is, and they're I'm sorry, this came over this. I suck at this. I mean, no respect, but is not. If you
no.
Someone is looking.
I just read it. And Barbarian Kung Fu, I always know what he's looking at me for. Like, I know why he's coming up to me, and I always have like an idea.
Retro, you keep talking.
Yeah. You until he's gonna take a piss. Anyway, Barbarian Kung Fu, I always have a slight or a good idea of why they come to me. I always understand what they're saying when they vent it to me. And I am a good listener. That's the thing. And I am not saying I get bored of the conversation. What I'm trying to say is like, there are times where I personally need a break from hearing people's problems. That's all I'm saying. And my point on all of this is that it's not really what's just going on in my life as a streamer. I've come to notice there's other streamers who have dealt with similar things. And this is merely to kind of put out the idea of education that, yes, we are all streamers. We put on this look, like this vibe. And we all have to remember, like, there's stuff that goes on behind closed doors off camera. I mean, I know we all know this. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm anticipating and entertaining the idea of it. Not really. I guess entertaining is not the right word. I'm revisiting the idea of it. So, and again, I actually am a very good listener. I have listened to several people's problems. I've given several recommendations. Whether they like to hear that particular recommendation or not, I have given it to them. And I always say, hey, you have the right to do what you want to do. But again, don't expect me to give you a specific answer. That's my whole point of it. That's all it is. And aside from, again, my brother Mikey, again, I understand, like, me being the older brother. And I agree, again, I fully agree with Oldwolf saying the idea of, like, check on him, like, 2 weeks. Whether it's, like, by text. And maybe call him if getting, like reassurance that he's available, you know? Never really had a problem with that. I guess what I'm more concerned about, and I'm gonna mention this to Oldwolf when he gets back. Oh, son of a bitch, here it comes. Oh, sorry. I guess what I'm trying to say is there have been several, like, cautious thoughts in my head, because I've also noticed regarding my buddy Mikey that it doesn't seem like he has his usual, like, text messenger that I go to text him on. I actually noticed that that particular messenger that he uses is missing. I've also noticed, aside from Mikey's, like, account not being in my friends list anymore, that also on our aunt's page, who was actually the sister of our dad, I remember her having several pictures of Mikey. And she says, hey, if you ever want to look at, like, reminiscent pictures of Mikey where, like, he's at a park or something or having a good time, you can always look at my page. This is the part that I'm concerned about Mikey the most for. I probably should mention this at the beginning. Number one, Mikey's, like, messenger account, I always messaged him at. Not really always seeing, like, insinuating that I message him a lot. Again, I always follow the code of, hey, if he's busy, leave him alone, blah, blah, blah. That particular account he had is no longer, like existence on my friends list, which tells me it's either his account got deleted somehow, or it got hacked and deleted, or he just took it off for reasons, which is not a big deal because most people do. The other thing that made me concerned was the fact that, again, with Auntie saying the idealism that she had pictures of Mikey from when they went to, like, a park on a music park that I can always revisit to look at and appreciate. Those pictures on her page, gone. Every picture or any reference to my brother Mikey is not existent on her page anymore. So I guess what I'm saying, there have been 2 red flags recently that have made me concerned, not really for Mikey's health, because I know he's always known how to handle himself. I guess it's more like, hey, I don't have any way to know where Mikey is. I don't have any way to know if I'm going to contact him again. And I guess the real fear of it all is what happened with me and Dad not being able to reconnect is a similar outcome with me and Mikey not being able to connect at all. Like, not being able to meet, not being able to get a hold of each other at all. So that's been the main concern, is, like, Mikey's no longer on the Facebook account he wasn't on. 2, there's no reference to him on our uncle's page, auntie's page, nothing. Which makes me, I guess, not panic. It just makes me concerned as an elderly brother. Like, hey, what's going on? There's no reference to him on any one of our family members' pages. There's no reference to him anywhere. The only page where it has references is Dad's old Facebook accounts, which family members can't really get into because the laptop he would log in on got, like, trashed and destroyed, and he moved out of his ex's house. So there would be no way for them to get in there and delete the account regardless. So yeah, my dad's accounts he has on Facebook are really the only references that have Mikey's, like, pictures. And again, that's not relevant to giving me proof, because all those pictures of Mikey on my dad's page are old. Like, they're out of date. They're all, like, older pictures when he was younger. So I guess my main concern is, like, hey, where's my brother and what's going on? So, because again, I don't really worry about my brother much, because again, he's old enough to take care of himself. My main issue is what's going on with my aunt and him between them two, to where there's no reference to Mike on her page. it's not the fact I'm worried about Mikey as a whole. I'm worried about what's going on between him and Auntie, to where this is kind of gotten to the point where she like has no pictures into reference of him. Because when you think of like an aunt, right, that's a sister to the father that gave birth to a child, the father's gone, the mother's gone. You would think she'd keep the photos, because also aside from that, there's barely any pictures of Dad on there. So there's been a lot I've been thinking about regarding Mikey and my dad and Auntie and that side of the family.
Have you contacted Auntie?
I've tried messaging her. I've been saying, hey, Mikey's not on Messenger anymore. What's going on? No answer. I tried messaging her husband, my Uncle Mario. I said, hey, what's going on? Because I asked him, I messaged him and said, hey, is everything all right at home? No answer. And again,
Are they local?
No, they're in Cali. And that wouldn't make any difference because, again, I messaged them a lot and they've usually answered. Now, here's the plot twist. John, my most valued person I'm able to contact a lot, my Uncle John Kroner, my dad's brother. Hello, TM Nerdy. How you doing? Uncle John Kroner isn't even answering my messages. And normally he would like send me a message back in reoccurrence. So this has been a really wild ride of like suspicion and mystery. It's like, it's like, okay, I know that my auntie doesn't always message me back because she's a nurse, like heavily employed. Like there's a lot she's doing because she's a nurse. She's mostly on call all the time. Same thing with Uncle Mario being a trucker that carries goods. Mikey deleted his Facebook, which I don't think he's bad because, again, a lot of people do that. The main concern overall, along with that, is that Uncle John Kroner, a person that's never not really never, he's not always like unavailable. You know, he's more available than unavailable to answer a text. So this has been really concerning to me because if there was anyone that I could rely on for like info in regards to how the family's doing, it's Uncle John Kroner. And with him not answering my messages at all, like for the past, like, I'd say about 5 months to 6 months, it's been really concerning. I've messaged him like within those 6 months. Obviously not all the time because I don't spam like most people do. I give him like 2 weeks notice. Not really 2 weeks notice. Like I give him like a week or bi-weekly, depending on my mood. Normally it's like bi-weekly. Normally it's like bi-weekly text.
Okay, question. How many times do you text them or email them?
I email them either weekly and bi-weekly. Like there's times where I message them twice in 2 weeks, but the majority of it I just like text them bi-weekly because I know they're all busy. But John Kroner has a different story. He said, hey, you can message me anytime. I can always take time to answer your message. And before those 6 months were going into effect, where I didn't hear nothing from him, I was able to text him bi-weekly or weekly without fail. He'd say, hey, your family's doing fine. So.
Yeah, what I'm saying, did you over text them or over contact them?
No, I know better than that. I actually know that because my grandmother told me not to. And then that's one person I don't defy. So my grandma said, hey, they're probably busy. Don't text them a lot. And she said this before I could even do so. So my grandma's pretty proactive. So I don't know. This looks like something you gotta handle. I don't know nothing about this.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm showing them like this is all news to me.
So yeah, I guess I guess you could call this me feeling dumping on you, but at the same time, I'm fine. I'm alive, you know. So another day above ground is good for me. So, aside from that, yes.
No.
Aside from that, yes, I got. So, and let me talk to you about something, Oldwolf, because I know I've taught you about gaming, right? I want some insight.
Hey,
Hello, John. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you gentlemen?
Well, I actually got a question for both of y'all. Can help me? I don't know what.
Hi.
Okay, and this is about Windows 11. Okay, let's stop with the venting because I know this is not what this panel is about. Oldwolf or John? Because and first, let me ask you both in regards to your operating systems, and that would actually help me because that will help compare. Oldwolf or John, or both of you, what operating systems are you running? All of you have a. Well, yeah. What Windows? Like Windows 11 or Windows 10?
11.
So you're running Windows 11. What about you, John?
Same.
Okay. So you both could probably potentially help me with this. I have been trying. Oh, excuse me. I've actually been trying to get OBS to run a stream with clean, streaming. No glitching, no lagging, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, aside from that, I have looked towards many sources, and I've come to realize I've gotten really close with the last source I looked up for advice online about how to fix it. It's a lot better, but at the same time, you still see a slight bit of glitch it causes a lot. So,
I will say Tony probably will not be able to help you answer this.
all right, John, take a swing.
I just
Take a
don't
roll.
know. I don't think Tony has ever done anything with OBS before.
No, I haven't. Yeah.
Okay,
I have no clue.
So sorry.
I will say I downloaded OBS and I ran it for a few Saturday morning shows with my daughters before finding StreamYard, and I didn't mind it. Once I could kind of make it where I didn't mind it, but I felt like my laptop had good streaming capabilities, so that was huge. I think my Wi-Fi could handle it at the time, but I could not have guests. That was not an option, because to have guests, I needed to then load something like a Zoom or a Teams, something that would allow me to have guests, and I would also need to have them dial in, and all of that was too much for my computer to have no lag.
So
I had me and guests and running OBS and trying to stream it. It was just too much for my computer.
Okay, so now let me elaborate, because I know this is kind of a big deal. I guess Hey John, how you doing, buddy? Like the t-shirt.
Sorry, I'm dry. Okay. I'm dry. Yeah, I'm wearing my.
Oh my shit! The sun's still out where you are.
I'm driving home from the con. It's oh Jesus, there's a guy stuck in the road. Yeah, it's only not even 7 o'clock yet.
Okay. So I guess what my question is, John, and you by all means look forward. But don't worry, John, you're not the first one to tell this, because I have people come into my chat that say, "Hey, driving home from work," and I says, "Okay, stop texting."
Yeah, I don't usually put on my icon, and I usually show my face, but I'm driving, so I figured it's probably better this way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Anyhow, so what I mainly use OBS for is games. So,
but it's hard because you got to be running the game, you've got to be streaming it, and then streaming your own picture and video if you're streaming your face along with it. It can be a lot for a laptop, especially to run. If you have a desk, it can be a little more fun. But I'm doing all my stuff on a laptop, and the processing speed of most laptops is not going to be up to what you want it to do.
Okay, so what do you suggest? And I'll take any suggestions here, because I'm open.
You probably need to upgrade to a gaming laptop, like a laptop designed for gaming, and it's not cheap. The one I've got I bought it for streaming purposes.
Okay,
and it's near the end of its life. I've had it for almost 4 years or something like
Nice.
that. It's starting to get a little laggy.
So, is there any particular like add-on to this that could potentially boost it?
I don't know. That's
Well-
a little higher than my tech knowledge goes. I don't know
All
necessarily
right.
how to
Well, I
adapt
thank you
a current
both
laptop.
for like. I thank you both for the suggestions. And again, I'm not brokenhearted because I know you two are very well spoken men. You're very spoken adults and you like helping me. I appreciate that. A side note, I have to get off of here.
Good.
It's get,
'Cause I
it's
wanna-
getting it's getting late.
I want to give Tony a piece of my mind.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm right here.
Do you mind if I stay? Because
No, I'm
no,
just kidding. I was just heckling.
All right, I'm ready. Give me a piece of your mind.
like John, by all means, give this brother a piece of your mind because I never avoid the opportunity to see someone that's trying to get roasted on occasion.
Tony needs
So-
regular humiliation. That's how he knows love.
Yeah, so please do it because
Go for it.
all right, before you do that, I want to say something that will relevate this situation. I have been out of context. I have been unable to witness people getting roasted like this on these kind of panels in a while. It seems like I've missed it a lot. So, and I think I missed a little bit of that. Good there. So.
You're
No,
right.
I'm just heckling you, Tony. I just don't understand why you're always telling me last second that you're doing these streams. Where's the update of the what's going on so that I know when I'm joining these things.
What are you talking about? I pinned this thing like 3 hours ago.
I know, but by the time you invite us in the Yarn Men, I'm like, when did you go live? And it's like, no, you've been live for an hour.
Hold on, whoa. Now I gotta chime in. What's Yarn Man? Because I didn't get invited to that.
No. Yarn Man is an Instagram that we set up years ago.
Again, I'm not a part of that. So how's
No,
that
you're
relevant?
not. And nobody else will be.
Again. So John, no offense, I respect you, man, but that's irrelevant to the situation, bro.
It's relevant to me. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So if I majority of the time, if I go live every Thursday at 7:00 Eastern time,
I just need to know. Why
do you feel you need to be invited if you know I'm doing this freaking every Thursday, 7:00 Eastern time?
Hold on. I got one. I'll do you one better, Wolf. Hey, John, learn to turn on your freaking notifications on his channel, and maybe you'll be aware, man. That's what I know. Ring the fucking bell icon. You'll be saved by the bell. Just saying.
That's fair. I do have the notifications on for Tony's channel, but a lot of notifications coming out of the con, and I didn't see any. I didn't want to look at any of them. There's too many.
Okay. So let me get this straight, and let me elaborate on this. I can put this all away right now. Sure. So if you're getting like notifications from the con, and it's interrupting your notification from Oldwolf's channel, guess what, buddy? It's not Oldwolf's fault. That's just inconvenience at that point, you know.
He doesn't always go live on Thursdays, so it's hard to necessarily.
No, that is true. Okay, so I have a life, and shit happens.
How dare you have a life?
I know to say I have a life.
Your job is to entertain us. Dance, monkey, dance.
Keep shooting at my feet. Just keep shooting at my feet. I'll dance.
Really? You know, the last time I seen a reference to that, Tony, was the live action fucking Inspector Gadget when the evil Inspector goes, I said you could dance. And he pulls out and starts shooting his feet. God, I missed that movie. Heck, dude. Oh, yeah, I love references.
I tell you, Tony, I've been buying a lot of Silver Age DC this weekend.
What does he say?
I said I've been buying a lot of Silver Age DC comics this weekend.
Oh, Silver Age comics. I thought he meant like. I thought he meant like.
John, can you see my screen?
I can barely see you. Oh, you're giving me a high five, a thumbs up. I love it. Thanks,
Oh,
buddy.
look, he's telling you you're number one.
Love it. There's so much support.
Son of a bitch.
Dude,
You've been proud of me. I'm getting a lot of Nick Cardy stuff.
Dude, I used to make my mom laugh anytime she was like in traffic getting mad and someone flipped off and she was about to lose her shit. I was like, oh, look. I used to make her laugh just by saying, I'm like, don't worry, Mom. That just means he's calling us number one, sweet baby.
Hey, John, my birthday's the 12th of August. You can always send some Nick Cardy my way.
Not going to happen. Although I did accidentally buy a issue 20. What is
All right,
it?
well,
24 of Avengers that I already had. So now I've got
24?
2 copies of that.
24, huh?
Yeah,
24,
issue 24 of Avengers.
Hey, John. Guess what?
Yeah.
You know it's been 24. 25. Just kidding.
It is actually 25 has Doctor Doom, so it is better.
Sorry, I was doing a SpongeBob reference. All right, you two get talking because aside from it being like 10 p.m., I also have to get some shit done because again, it's my 13 years on YouTube itself, so I got stuffs to do.
Adios. Have a great celebration.
I'll see what I can do. It's 10 p.m. So,
Later, man. Thank you.
Oldwolf, real quick. Fucking God or something bless you, dude. You are, I guess, what we call the one and only. Just the Hawk style, man. So,
Love you, man.
you take care now, buddy. I'm actually going to boot this thing up because I have a friend, my Chromebook's been working a lot today.
Yeah.
And I want to play with this because my mom got it for me, so.
Hey, hey, I'm always open. I'll always let you on. I'll always give you time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Just don't expect me to call you Batman.
He's dead man.
Oh, yeah. I see. I remember you guys is what you said about Dead Man. Yay. Long live Iron Man and freaking Ozzy Osbourne. Take care, guys. Also, real quick, I know I always do this, but aside from doing it with the Ozzy Osbourne on that gameplay the other night, I also, it's kind of weird because the game I played was a game called Brutal Legend. I'm not sure if either one of you know the game. It's a game that talks about heavy metal, but it's like an open world like RPG. You have Eddie Riggs, who's like a roadie, and his voice is played by yours truly, Jack Black. And the only like 2 weapons he carries is a choice of a guitar and a battle axe. So, and he goes around with the battle axe, and somewhere in the game, and I just figured this out about the game because when I played it originally from high school, I had no idea about this. I literally just tried to grind and complete the game without anything else. So, one of the things in the game is you go to this like engine, like in-ground thing, and you can raise it with the Relic song you play on the guitar in the game. And it turns out it's a garage where you can pimp your ride and everything, but it turns out it's also like the merchant store in the game. So, upon going in there for the first time, guess who's the freaking merchant?
Who's the freaking merchant?
Ozzy freaking Osbourne.
Ah!
They made him in his likeness, with like even put like his signature like crucifix on the back of his cloak, and they made him the merchant. So, and he says one of his favorite quotes. He's like, "Well, it's about fucking time." So, and it's his actual voice too. They used him as a voice actor. It's kind of cool. Just saying. I think those two, Jack Black and Ozzy, are the only 2 real voice actors from the rock bands and stuff that are in that game. But I can look into it and see if there's any others. But yes, Ozzy Osbourne is the merchant in that game. Like he's the merchant you go to in those pimp your ride garages things. So I found that kind of funny. Aside from the fact that that was the night that I was doing the Ozzy Osbourne tribute, and it wasn't part of my stream intent or script to find him in the game. So it's kind of funny. So, all right. I'll see you guys later. Hey,
Adios.
Hey.
I'll see you guys later. Also, in every respect, hasta la vista, baby. Take care.
So, John, how was the con?
It was good. Thank you for asking. Very busy. Lots and lots of people. Lots of things to see and do. I ran into Nigel from Desired Comics most of the day. Nigel, but he mentioned you. He's like, "Hey, where's Tony located?" I said, "Oh, he's in Massachusetts."
Really?
Do you know Nigel or no?
From Nigel from what's his thing?
It's Desired Comics.
Okay, yeah.
I want to say he's in somewhere in the New England area for the most part, but I know that he travels a ton for work. So like he was just in Canada and stuff.
That's cool.
So I hung out with him a bunch.
Yeah, it's always awesome when somebody like just asks about me because I was like, that just blows my fucking mind. It does. It just blows my mind.
People love you, Tony.
But I don't think that.
Nobody on this show, but people love you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I understand that. But when we were at it just blows my mind because when we were at MegaCon, and that guy just like yelled out, like you, me, whatever, right? That just fucking blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? Why, right? You know,
you're a celebrity. Get used to it.
I don't know. I don't fucking know celebrity. Fuck that shit.
Let's see who else.
You're a celebrity because people know you. Writers know you. Artists know you. People, you know.
Let's not get too crazy here. But I did say hi to David Nakayama again.
See, there you go. First time
nice.
I met him, I think I insulted him.
You insulted David Nakayama?
Yeah, because I picked up a book that he did years ago when he first started, and he said like, it's like, you know, he was shitting on it, like it cost you $1. I said, no, actually it was $1.25, and I don't think he took it, you know, like humorous. I think he was like,
I don't think he took any pain from that encounter. It seemed like he was having a good time making fun of his artwork in the early days.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. You see me like I'm like you're more casual with them, you know, not me. I'm like an or. I mean, I did that freaking T-shirt for the guy, and I was like
That interaction was great. What are you talking about?
I don't know. So, but tell me about Chicago or San Diego.
It's hot. It's sunny. There's palm trees.
Shut the fuck up. You're inside of a building. There's none of that shit in a building.
No, it's a massive convention center. I would say it's almost 3 football fields long and 2 wide. And it's 2 stories. So the entire upper story is all the convention halls. So like where they're doing the big reveals about what's like I sat in on the Marvel upcoming releases, and that was in one big room with Benjamin Percy and the other writers and creators for Marvel all up there. And then the bottom floor, the main floor, is the convention halls where it's like all the it's the convention showroom where it's all the exhibitors. Yes, there's the one. So on one end you have all Artist Alley and all the the talented creators and writers and artists, and on the other end is the comic vendors, and in the middle is like games and toys and figures and statues and all that kind of stuff. Massive place.
So it's the same shit of every con, it's just bigger.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Is it's just the same stuff but bigger and more. And as a result, I think it draws people that don't normally come out this way necessarily. I saw Jim Lee. Jim Lee was strolling around the con floor. I saw him a couple of times.
Was he with his wife?
He was.
Her ass. When I saw them in, what was it, Providence or Boston? Her ass wasn't bad. She was wearing some jeans and she,
Wow. Okay. That's not really what I was focusing on, but okay.
that's what I'm always focusing on. I don't know about you.
Yikes.
I mean, he signed stuff for me, but he was in front of me
signing.
with his wife, and was taking her ass. I don't know what to do.
He was doing a very kind-hearted little event for Americans with disabilities. They had paid like in advance for this little meet and greet thing, and so there were like 20, 30 people waiting in this area. Some of them in wheelchairs and things like that. And I was at the DC booth buying something for Magic Lasso, and I looked up above, and the DC booth has like an upper deck for like VIPs, and there he was with his wife looking down on the whole convention floor, checking things out. And I was like, oh shit, I got my camera out, my phone, and I was like recording him, and he saw me and he waved. It was like, I'm a celebrity. I'm up in my little tower.
Yeah, I mean, when I met him, he seemed like a nice guy and everything.
Yeah, very sweet. He
Yeah.
seemed very enthusiastic, and he came down and he spoke to this little group out in front of the DC booth and shook out their hands and took pictures with all of them, and it was really sweet.
Cool.
Kind of cool. And then who else did I run into today? A bunch of the SoCal guys. Ian from Hood Rat Comics and Efren from Pass Point Comics and Robert from Comics on the Edge.
Okay.
So there's a whole slew of like the guys that I tend to see at WonderCon or at comic shops in and around my general area. A few of them are like the San Diego pros, like the guys who could basically sleep at home and drive less than an hour to get to the con every day. So they were the champions. I was just sort of running along in their wake.
Please. So are you going again tomorrow or the weekend?
Yeah, my plan is to go almost every day, but we'll see how tired I am. I've been getting there close to like, I don't know, 11 by the time I go through the convention doors. And I've been leaving before 6. So, about 7 hours in San Diego overall. I've been riding the train in I think I've got my little like sneaky way to get into the city without having to like pay for parking or anything like that.
Right.
You can park about, I don't know, 20 minutes from downtown and park for free, and then get on the train, and it's like 6 stops on the train and you're there. Less than a 15-minute train ride. More like less than 10-minute train ride. And then it drops off directly in front of the convention center. So you just walk across the street and go up the stairs and you're in.
So how long is the drive back to your house?
It depends on traffic, because this can be a very trafficy bit, but today it's perfect. It's about an hour and 15 or 20 minutes.
So why don't you just live in your van?
You want me to sleep in my van?
Yeah, why not? You go to the bathroom, you put a little water. Like everybody stinks on a con anyway. So what the hell?
I can drive an hour and take a shower at my house and sleep with my wife.
Ooh.
Why would I sleep in my van like a bum?
All right. Yeah, all right.
It's
Sleep with your wife.
It's an hour and 20 minutes. I don't mind that.
Okay. So, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
All right, you brought your wife in. Okay. But
I did buy one. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
As I say, I bought one key comic so far, like pretty big key. I got the first Ocean Master, the brother of Aquaman.
Yeah, Nick Cardy.
Nick Cardy. It's
Yeah,
one
I
of
know.
it's one of the
Dickhead.
big 3 keys I need to get from that run. Is that Julie?
Julie's not here. I just called you a dickhead.
Oh, I thought you were looking to the side like you were talking to
No,
somebody.
I said I went over here like dickhead.
Ah, okay. I thought you were telling her I was a dickhead, but I am a dickhead. But I still don't. I don't have first Mira, and I don't have first Black Manta. Those are the 2 issues I'm missing.
Okay, I'll look for them, and then I won't give them to you. Okay, about that.
Smart.
That's
okay. Smart. Yeah. But I've got a little set of money set aside for this con, so I may end up going for it if I see one of those. I'm also considering getting. I saw a copy of Green Lantern 9, the first appearance of Sinestro.
The first
Thinking
what?
about getting that too.
The first
cover
what?
appearance. Appearance of Sinestro.
Gotcha.
His first appearance is in Green Lantern 7, but he's not on the cover until issue 9.
Hold on, John. Hold on for a second.
I'm going to entertain myself. I'm driving home. I've got about 45 or 50 minutes left, and I'll be there. Maybe a little.
Where were the books he needed? I couldn't hear. Okay, hold on. Okay, so, Barbarian Kung Fu.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah. What were the books he needed? I couldn't hear him.
I don't know if my microphone's shitty.
So, what were the books you needed? I couldn't hear him.
I can hear you. Can you not hear me? Is my microphone?
I can hear you. Okay.
Okay.
Believe me, I can hear you.
Here I go. I will repeat them. Are you ready?
Right. Okay. Hold on. Stop. I have to do a potty run. Right. So I'm gonna mute. Go for.
All right. I'm gonna tell Chad the books that I need. Chad, I'm looking for Aquaman number 11, which is the first appearance of Mira. And I need Aquaman, I think it's 29, is the first Black Manta. And I need Green Lantern number, I think it's 9, is the first cover appearance of Sinestro. Those are the big 3 DC Silver Age books that I was looking at this weekend. I'm also looking for an Avengers 23, which has Kang on the cover. I'm looking for that book too. But that book, I feel like Avengers 23 has a really ridiculous price point for some sellers. Some people sell it like an average Avengers comic, and other people try to treat it like it's this mega key and they want $200 for it. I don't get it because it's just another Kang appearance. It's not his first or even his second appearance. It's a cool Kang cover, but not like a big mega key. I don't understand. So I saw people asking $150 and $200 for it at the con today. And I was like, fuck that. Like, it better be a 9.8 for that kind of money. It better be like beautiful. So I did not buy that one today. I'm trying to stick to a 2-digit budget for these kind of books. But obviously the Mira and Black Manta, those books run a pretty penny. Those ones are more expensive keys. So it's a matter of just finding the right copy at the right price. A lot of the copies I saw were falling apart a little bit, and they were still asking for $150, and I was like, that just didn't seem right to me. Hi, Tony.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. Could you hear me that whole time? Could you understand me?
Yeah, between me urinating and the sounds of my piss hitting the water. Yeah, I could hear basically what you're saying.
Could Chad understand me? Could he in the chat? Could Barbarian understand me?
No, he could hear you. Yes, he could hear you.
Okay. Was he making fun of me?
That's the first. Hold on. That's the first Renslayer is why.
Oh, is that why Avengers 23 is more expensive? Ah, the first Renslayer, as if anybody knows who that is.
I have
I
no
don't
clue,
know
but
who that
cool.
is. All right, that does explain why issue 23 has been one of the more expensive ones I've been looking at lately. That would get me through Avengers 25. I would have the first 25 issues if I got that.
What issue is it? 23?
23. It's got Kang on the cover. It's actually a really good cover, but it seemed really overpriced. A lot of the booths I went to today.
Oh, okay. I can see that. Okay.
It's got like kind of an orangey yellow kind of look to it.
Yeah. You get
It's like a big Kang in the background.
Yeah, you got Quicksilver there. You have Scarlet. You got Captain America, and you have is that Hawkeye in blue?
It could be Hawkeye. He might. I think he's on that team at that point because they redo the team at issue 16.
He's wearing blue though.
But it's like if you look, everybody's color is kind of distorted. It's like the whole thing is under like a weird, orange light or something.
Yeah. So what the hell's a Renslayer?
It's a character that they're hinting at could appear at some point in the MCU, I guess, but I don't see
Oh,
it.
it's you have her under another name.
Yeah.
Ravonna.
Ravenna.
Yeah.
Ravenna Renslayer.
Yeah, Earth 6111. Oh,
is she like a Kang variant?
She Audrey and okay. So
Tony's gonna tell us the story.
She's daughter of some king, ruler of the 40th century Earth, kingdom of Claris. It was the last bastion of civilization. Of Kang, yeah.
So it's a Kang variant, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, she's sucking face. Actually, she's sucking face with him.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Ooh, he likes her fire. Hey, how you doing? But does she have like? They got a picture of her. Does she have like crutches?
I don't know. I don't know the character at all. Clearly, I didn't even know it was her first appearance. I was just like grouchy about how much people were asking for the stupid book.
But nobody knows who the hell she is. Why is it so expensive? Because nobody knows who she is.
Because of comics.
Oh, there was an article I was reading.
Okay.
13 comic book collecting myths debunked. I know, huh? Do you want to see it?
Sure. Tell me some of the myths.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Are you ready? You ready for the shit?
Probably not.
Comic book collections. I'm sorry. Comic book condition is all that matters. That's the myth.
It's not all that matters, but it certainly matters a hell of a lot.
Well, that's the myth. The myth is that comic book condition is all that matters.
Okay.
One misconception is that the condition of a comic book is the only thing that determines the value. While the condition does play a role, there are other factors like retentivity, significance, and demand.
What is the first word? Retivity? Rarity?
Oh, maybe rarity. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So collectors often focus on too much on whether the book is in mint condition. When lower grade books are historically important, or the key storyline can be worth as much more. The key appearance of a character, especially first appearance, often outshines mere condition.
Of course. That makes sense.
Okay, that's next one.
That doesn't seem like a shock to anybody.
Exactly. And a lot of this stuff is probably like to you and I, duh. Golden Age is another misconception. Only Golden and Silver Age comics are valuable.
That's very true, considering I only have 2 Golden Age comics and not a ton of Silver Age comics,
Right.
I would argue that yes, a lot of the books I own are still valuable.
Exactly. So it's a misconception. Many people believe the only comics from the Golden and Silver Age hold real value, while these eras are home to some of the most well-known and iconic characters. Valuable comics can come from any period. Yeah, duh. Again, it's a duh, right?
Oh, yep,
Duh.
yep.
Oh yeah, Kang wants to bone her. Yeah, honestly, there was some swapping spit, and he was grabbing ass. I'm telling you. All right, here we go. Next one. First editions are always worth more. Not. Many collectors.
mean, they're not always, but I would say they usually are worth more. I don't think it's often that a second print is worth more than a first print. I don't think that happens very often.
Yeah, but what happens when you have a first edition? All right, so they have a picture here of Superman, but this is like volume 5 or 6, whatever, right? You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You know, so it's a first edition, but it's not worth shit. Next one, ready? All rare comics are expensive.
I mean, that's an interesting one.
Let me read. A rare comic is often thought to be an expensive comic, right? However,
sure,
you know, alone does not guarantee high prices. The demand for particular comics is what often determines the value. A rare comic that is not sought after by collectors or the fan base will not have the same value of more widely popular books in higher demand.
I mean, that's true. You could certainly look at like an average Archie Golden Age book compared to Hulk 181. Hulk 181, there's a hell of a lot more of them. There's a ton of Hulk 181. I saw a shit ton of them today. It doesn't make it less valuable because there's more of them. It's interesting, though.
Yeah. Ready for the next
one?
But
I think it goes back to the thing of keys are going to be the most important thing. Like, what is the importance of the book?
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the next one?
Boom. All comics will increase in value over time.
You show me the comic collector who believes that. That is not a myth. Nobody thinks that way. I don't know a single comic book collector who believes that all comic books will have, like, a fucking Turok 1, man. Like, give me a break. That is not a myth.
I have quantity, bullshit. Not quality. I have a shitload of books that are worth a buck.
Don't we all?
Yeah. Next one.
My garage is packed with them.
Yeah. You have to be an expert to start collecting. Not.
I'm still not an expert.
Exactly.
I've been doing it most of my life.
Not. Next one.
Not, yeah.
All comics need to be graded to be valuable.
No.
Not.
Oh, man. Don't be starting a fight now. We're gonna have Paul Morris and Morbius in our chat talking about how you got to break it. Sove Collector's going to be in here breaking all the books out of their slabs.
Later printings are often lower print, and there are for more. Hold on.
Therefore, are there
later printings are often lower print and therefore more scarce. That's from Chad.
Yes, he's talking about scarcity, which
right.
I like the. It's been a long time since I've watched it, but I remember that Reggie and White Whale Comics did a great video on the difference between rarity and scarcity.
Right.
Because they're not the same. They're very similar, but they're not the same. And I think sometimes people confuse the two of them.
Ready for the next one?
Sure.
Here we go. Comics are just for kids.
Oh God.
They haven't been
I
just for
don't even-
kids for friggin'
I was
years.
gonna say I don't think they're hardly for kids at all these days, and that's part of the reason why they're not surviving.
There's no kids in. You go to LCS. There's no kids there.
Correct.
When you had them, when I was a kid, you go to the drugstore or whatever, or the bookstore. They had the rack. You sat there and you read them. That's what kids did. Now kids don't go to an LCS. They don't do that. They don't make sure they get there on Wednesdays to pick up their fucking books. They don't. There's nothing.
Yeah, I think for kids, even the kids that love reading comics, they don't necessarily want to read them the single issues. They want to read them collected. They don't understand the collectability of it, right?
Yeah.
It's not really. It doesn't interest them.
A lot of times, if you really think about it, a lot of times the comic book is a fucking soap opera.
It's true.
You know.
But I mean, just the other day, Charlie, read that first volume of the Nightwing, that Tom Taylor's Nightwing, and then came to me right after finishing it. And she's like, "Do you have more of this?" And I was like, "Oh, baby, here's a
but your kids. Yeah, I love you. I love your kids. You know I do that. But your kids aren't normal fucking kids.
It's true, but it's also like a culture that they grew up with,
right? Because of you.
Where I always had comics laying around, and they didn't read the same shit I read. I still can't get any of them to read damn X-Men comics, but
because they have taste.
That's what everybody tells me.
But Charlie's an old soul, so she likes old stuff.
She likes DC and Archie all the way, for sure.
Again to Barbarian, I would only amend that to say all value of the comic is affected by the grading. So all comics for sale should have a grade attached.
That's fair. That's a
I've
good
been drinking, and I read that very well. I was so proud of myself.
You did. I'm very impressed. I wish I could be sipping with you. I'm sorry.
I know you.
I got water here. I got my water bottle.
All right, there you go. Do you have my? Okay. I want to. Every time you pick that fucking thing up, I always look. Do you have me on there?
I don't think so. I gotta add you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. God damn it, that's what I thought. I look every time you pick that bottle up. I'm looking. I'm like, shit, I'm not on that bottle.
I got your stickers on all my short boxes and on my slab or my what are they called? Store folios. Look, here you are, right there on the back of my fucking store folio.
There you go, right in the middle, goddamn, where I should be.
Yeah, right in the center. God damn it.
So stick me on your goddamn water bottle. Everybody looks at.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. I'm looking. No, I shouldn't say that. I like your mother. I'm like,
some of them are
I'm not on there. You got you on there twice, three times.
I'm on there four times. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. Right. Here's
right.
The next one.
I'll put you on there again. I got so many of yours. I gotta have them.
Yeah. I give you enough of those fucking things. All right, you ready? Here goes the next one.
All right.
Collecting comics is a quick way to make money. I almost wet myself on that one.
Oh my god.
And by grading, I do not mean slabbing. The slab is to preserve. Correct. The grade from the grader. Yes, that is the only reason to slab. And that's why I slab.
I went to a few booths today that I'm really impressed with, where almost all the books were in Mylar. Almost all the books had little stickers on the back with the price, an estimated grade, and then maybe even some notes about cover detached at the top, or no staple at the bottom, or missing the Marvel value stamp. Like, it had notes on the back.
Sweet.
I was impressed. It made me want to buy more books at their shop.
Yeah, because you always have to. So when you look at a book, it's like, can I pull it out of the sleeve? Can I pull it out of the thing? I'm like,
yeah.
You can't trust what you're looking at.
No.
you got to open up. You got to put it in your hand. You got to. There's
But
this. That's missing.
it instantly made me trust their booth because they were so upfront with information about the books.
Exactly.
So I was looking at a book and I was like, the price is really good, and then I was like, oh, it looks like they're telling me with some notes on the back that the cover might be detached. And that's why the book was priced the way it was. So that's our grade estimate with a detached cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're being honest about the book. Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Those kinds of sellers are awesome. You know what you're getting. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, ready for the next one?
I think I bought an Avengers book from them today.
Yeah.
Avengers 22.
Is there a reason for that number at all?
I mean, I needed it for my 1 through 25.
Okay. There's not like a person whose first appearance that I wanted, and then I'm going to just pick a finger at you.
No.
Okay.
I only had 2 issues left in my 1 through 25 to get, so I grabbed one of them today.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I got 1 through 22 then.
All right, you ready for the next one?
Always.
Older comics are always more valuable. Not.
It's true. Not true. Yeah. For every Hulk 181, there's a 183.
Yeah,
that
but
nobody's looking for, and you could go get an issue 1 of Something's Killing the Children for a shit ton.
Yeah, but I can see that when I first started, I thought that. I think everybody thinks that when you're first starting out.
Yeah, I think in general there is that sentiment that older is better. And I will say, hunting down these Aquaman books, it's been a lesson in that, because you'll go to booths where a book is $50, $70, $100, and that same issue in nearly the same grade at another booth is $10, $5, $15. Because those books, none of them are keys except for the first issue, Mira, Ocean Master, and Manta. Those are the only keys. The rest of them are really not keys. They're just things that people like for the completion of the run or because of the art, right? So you go booth to booth, and it's a very different attitude as to the value of those issues.
Right.
And I'm stunned by it. I'm always like, fuck, I'm not paying $80 for this issue. I don't care what quality you think the grading is. I'd rather find a low mid-grade copy for $20 in another booth. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's the idea of having it, not.
Yeah. So I was, from booth to booth, the disparity for some of these issues is wild.
Ready for the next one?
Yeah. How many we got left? What number are we on?
We're on 11. There's 14. There's like 14 of them or 13 of them. So we only got a couple more left. Here we go. All comics should be stored in plastic sleeves.
This is a really tricky one, because I would say yes. This is not a myth. This is a fact. They should be kept in plastic bags.
All right, let me read what they have here, and hopefully I'll do it justice. Here we go. Ready?
Okay. All right.
Storing comics in plastic sleeves is widely considered the best practice for preservation. Sorry, but it is not always necessary. For comics that are meant to be read and enjoyed, such strict preservation methods may not be required. However, for more valuable comics, storing them properly can help protect them from wear and tear. When deciding how to store comics, it is important to consider that their value and your own intentions. If you are keeping comics as part of a valuable collection, using acid-free bags and boards can help preserve their condition. For casual collectors who do not mind a bit of wear, Simple storage methods may be sufficient.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I don't
How do you
agree.
feel about it? Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't know
agree.
if I agree with it.
I don't have one book that is just stuck in a box without having any sleeve, not a bag and a board, bag and a board. Everything has a bag and a board. No
Sure.
matter if it's uh, some, I have stuff that has a cover cut off type of thing. I'll still put it in a bag and a board. I may not put it into my CLZ, but I will protect it because it's still in my box. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
No, I do. And I do feel like obviously they're trying to dance around the point here, but they do say if you're trying to preserve the book, it belongs in a bag and board. I have heard of people who just put books in a box and put it in the attic, and the grandkids found it later, and the books were in pristine condition. And sure, but that has more to do with how you handle them and how you're using them. And if they're
Right.
not being touched at all for 40 years, they're going to be in pretty great shape. The bag and the board are unnecessary. But if you're a collector, you're going in and out of your box and you're adding stuff and you're moving stuff, you're reorganizing. The bag and the board protects it from your hands and the movement and all of those things. So I don't get this one. It doesn't seem accurate.
Right. Barbarian says all the comics in my collection are at least bagged and board,
Sure.
but I don't spend the money on bags and boards. The dollar books I sell to save. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I can see that because you're selling them. You're just pushing them out.
Right.
But like I said, I know I have a book. The title's cut off, but I still bag and board it. I don't put it into my. It was insecticons, whatever. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Sectoids. Anyways, but it's still in my box. I still give
Sure.
it. Yeah, I still give it the idea that I'm going to put this book into a. I respect the book enough to put it into a bag and board and to put
Right.
it in thing. I don't have like open boxes with like loose books in there. I don't know anybody who does that now.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly haven't ever done that since I was a kid. And there was a while where I had a few magazine-sized books that way because I didn't have the larger-sized bags.
Right.
And I had to wait till I got some new ones because I don't stock those in my own collection. I don't have extra magazine-sized bags. I just usually get them from my LCS when I need them.
Right, exactly.
So I only buy I buy them one at a time. But I had ordered a couple of magazine-sized things online, and they came just sort of wrapped in plastic. There was no bag and board. It was just like a weird wrap. So I needed to wait till I could get some from my LCS. But that's also why I don't buy magazine-sized comics anymore because I'm just so sick of the storage.
Yeah, I have them sideways in a box.
I used to, but when I bought, or no, I shouldn't say it this way. When I got the books from White Tiger, Ruben Guzman, it included one slightly oversized short box that the books fit perfectly in. So he gifted me all of his Black Label books, and they came in a box designed for that size comic. And I was so excited because I could move all of my oversized graphic novels in there with them. They all fit perfectly.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Woo!
But I can't get any extra because there's just no fucking room in this box. It's like
So we need to get you a magazine side box.
I have one, is what I'm saying. I got one. I don't want to have two. I don't need another.
All right. All right. Here goes the next one. Ready?
All right.
The more comics you own, the more valuable your collection.
Oh, definitely. You're proving that to be so true.
Absolutely not. I mean, don't get me wrong. On paper, it's worth a lot of money, but in reality, it's not that valuable.
Can you tell me how many comics you actually own?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I want the number.
I know it's over 14,000. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on. I gotta find it. Here we go. Okay. Boop, boop,
You're an
boop.
impressive man, Tony.
I know. I'm a sick motherfucker. Okay, hold on. Why am I in this thing? I don't know why am I in here. Hold on. It just came up a few minutes. Why am I in the M's? I don't understand why am I in the M's. Hold on. Okay, as a create. I know I'm over 14,000. I know that much.
I'm just over 4,000.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, could you hear me?
yeah, you said you're over 4,000.
Yeah, I think I'm at 4,200. If my CLZ is correct, although I did just buy a bunch of stuff, and I still have not counted. I have not imported hardly any of Ruben's collection. I'm still keeping that separated so that I can sell stuff and give away stuff and use it for charity and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have not incorporated, but maybe just a handful of issues at this stage.
I know I have 2,307th series. I'm just trying to. Oh no, okay, hold on, it's right here. I have, according to the CLZ, I have 14,600 books.
Wow. Damn.
That's fucked. That's a
so
problem.
I don't remember the guy's name, but I do believe that the gentleman who holds the record for the most amount of comics in his collection goes to my LCS.
Well,
and he'll occasionally invite shoppers of my LCS to come to his home for like a gathering and look at the collection.
But can they take from his collection?
I've never gone. It would make a fun video, I suppose.
Oh, what Big Daddy, Big Daddy John, we go to his house and he has it all out in his basement, and what do
you mean all out?
Okay, so
like he just lays the comics out?
No, so we'll go over his house, right?
Yeah.
It'll be Mark Spector. He'll be Karate Kevin. It'll be local guys.
Yeah.
And we go there. He always puts a spread out, and we all eat, we all drink, whatever, and then we go to his basement, and he has tables out, and he also has like a thing on the side where all his money books are, and we go through his boxes of stuff he's to sell.
Oh, so he's doing this to get you drunk and then try to sell you shit.
Yeah, okay. But it's a great time. I love doing it.
Every time you've posted pictures of it, I've been super jealous. So I am definitely just.
It's awesome.
It sounds incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, if I
what
wanted
what are you supposed to bring when you go to this? What does he tell you in advance?
Okay, usually we do a tasting. Like we'll do we did one time we did scotch.
Bourbon or scotch.
Yeah, and exactly. And we just sit around, we drink, and we talk, and we nibble and stuff like that. And then we say, "All right, let's go downstairs." And then he puts it out. I mean, I could, if I wanted to, I could bring boxes too, right? And put them aside, and people go through and buy stuff too. Or
trading, right?
Or trade, whatever. Yeah, it's a great time, and we go through that, and I'll get a stack, and he says $75, and I'm like, "Are you fucking serious?" And he goes, "Yeah, okay, here's $75." And it's like, and I could bring boxes too and put it there, and I could say, "Yeah, $50," and somebody goes, "You serious?" "Yeah, no problem." And it's like, and do the same thing. It's great. It's a great time and stuff. He does it.
He
does
needs
a great
to come
job.
up with a name for this, like Big On or something.
We just
start inviting a group of the community to come. If he starts, like I know that Reggie used to do Garage Con, and people would come over to his house and he'd have his garage up as like a little convention.
Yeah, basically we just like, okay, what whiskey are we bringing over today? Bring a region. So probably next one would be Kentucky bourbon. So we all just bring a bottle, we put them up, and we sip them, we grade them.
Wow.
It's a great time.
Is it once a year?
It's like every other year or something like that.
Okay.
We're due. I think we're actually due.
I thought you had just done done one like 6 months ago.
Yeah, we did. We did one within the year. We did one, and it was a great time.
I'm sure. I'm super jealous.
Well, you should be, motherfucker.
Where does he live?
He lives in Rhode Island, Kingston. Yeah, Kingston, Rhode Island.
Is that like northern Massachusetts or what?
No, it's Rhode Island.
Oh, he lives in Rhode Island. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I live in Massachusetts. He lives.
Yes, I do know this. I do know this.
Are you ready for the next one?
Is there only how many more? What's this one? 13, right?
Yeah, there's like maybe one more.
Okay.
Comic book collecting is only for about superheroes.
I mean, you and I know that this is not true, but it's mostly true.
Yes. Well, that's what people only know of.
These things. Yeah.
People only know,
That's the entry point for most people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, right on the side of me is what I have to read for. I pulled out and I rebagged it, so the whole series is here.
Oh, Nice House.
Yeah, not all robots.
Oh, not all robots. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Marcus is doing.
He got you on that too. Okay.
Yeah, so I got it. So I pulled it all out and I put it all together so it'd be easier to. I gotta just do it. Kevin, how you doing? What's going on here?
Karate Kevin's in the chat.
No,
Entropy.
Yeah.
Kevin, what does he say? Yes, I'm driving back.
John is on the way from. Yes, he is. Speaking of which, Barbarian 1 sent 2 more packages of bags and boards. I'm sorry. Speaking of which, Barbarian I sent 2 more packages of bags and boards. So how far are you from your home?
I'm about 10 minutes away.
Oh yeah, I'll stay on for 10 more minutes.
Okay.
How
many more questions? Was that the last question?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. Now it's like if you had 13 things growing up, you're definitely a baby boomer. Oh, okay. If you had these 13 things growing up, you're definitely a baby boomer. You ready, you old bastard?
No.
Here we go.
Stop. Damn it, you're not Perry.
You had a rotary phone and actually memorized phone numbers.
Yes, I did.
Me too. Ready? Here's the next one. You owned a TV with rabbit ear antennas and smacked it when it was the signal was fuzzy. Did you have a TV with rabbit ears?
Yes, we did.
Did you slap it on the side when it was fuzzy?
I mean, yeah, for sure.
You're an old bastard. Next one. You carried a metal lunchbox with a thermos that always broke.
I did, yes. I had a Dukes of Hazzard one, I think, at one point.
Nice. You played records and had to be careful not to scratch them.
I did not.
Really?
I did not have any record collections. I think my mom definitely had records. My dad had records. And they would occasionally buy us like a read-along record.
Yeah.
Of like, oh, here's a new Empire Strikes Back book, and it comes with this read-along record. And so we had like a kiddie version.
Yeah, a little box flip up.
Yeah, it was a really cheap one, and it wasn't the normal size record. It was much smaller. But no, I did not really have records as a kid. No.
You're not that much of a boomer.
But my wife has a nice record collection at our house.
Nice.
And she's got 2 record players, although I only think one of them works.
You ready for the next one?
All right.
You had to use encyclopedias to do your homework.
Yep. Yes. Yes.
Same here. Next one. You use an ice cube tray that you had to twist like crazy. I do that now. I still have ice cube crazy. I still have a tray you have to twist. And sometimes it's
Like
stubborn
for ice cubes.
Yeah, so you had to put it underwater, just loosen it up, and you crack it.
I will say I have never had a fridge that made ice effectively.
Me neither.
They tend to always break the ice maker portion.
Yeah.
So we've always just used the trays instead. So
Yeah, me too.
I don't know how that defines me because it's still the same to this day. So
Next one.
Yep.
You wore tube socks with stripes that reached your knees.
I did. I really did. I've got the photographic evidence along with the like really funny corduroy Izod shorts or whatever, the like the OP shorts that were like short and corduroy at the same time.
Dude, I had a corduroy 3-piece suit.
Oh Jesus! I didn't go that bad.
Oh yeah, I had. You made sounds every time you walked.
I mean, yeah, you could start a fire if you were running.
And I had the platform shoes. The whole. Oh yeah.
Oh
okay.
wow. Tony.
Next one. You had a giant. Okay, you had a giant station wagon with wood paneling on the side.
No, I did never. I never had that.
We did. We had a beach wagon. We used to call it the beach wagon. We had it. You had to watch TV shows live and risk never see them again. Yes.
Yes, definitely. That was a big deal. And then the VHS came along, and you had to learn how to program it to record and do the stuff you wanted. And it was really complicated for my mom to understand that we could watch one channel and record a different channel at the same time. It was a big deal.
My family couldn't afford a VHS.
Never?
So we
never
had
had a VHS?
It was money that we didn't have. My father worked in a steel foundry, and my mother made sleeves for a living. So we had to have the TV guide all the time. And then we had, so it came out. If you missed it, then you had to wait for the summer reruns to watch it.
Yeah, TV was a very different thing. It was far less serialized.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was it was more serialized. Is that what it is?
More serialized.
Yeah, because you couldn't really tell ongoing long stories without having people miss a key episode. Like a show like Lost would never have worked.
No.
Because you just couldn't keep up.
No, because you lived for the summer reruns. You did, because if you missed it, you had one more chance. Summer reruns, because at September, the new season started.
Yep.
Next one, ready?
Sure.
You drank from the garden hose and never thought twice about it.
My daughters will sometimes still drink from the garden hose.
I'll still drink from the freaking garden hose.
Heck yeah, man. That's living.
That's living. Oh, fucking yeah. I remember this. We had the books and everything. Ready? You collected S&H green stamps for free stuff.
Green stamps?
You never had this green stamps?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, so you used to get when you bought things from the supermarket, whatever, they would give you green stamps, S&H green stamps. And
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, they would give you. There was these stamps that would come out. You spent so much money, you got stamps. And you took those and you put in a book. And then you took your book and you went to these places that had, so many stamps got you this, so many stamps got you that. And you used to bring in books. And then you should come out with a cooler or some furniture or whatever it was.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I remember you go to Almax and they used to give you fucking green stamps. Okay, but you don't know.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Exactly. Look it up.
I'm glad. I'm
We
just glad
lived
that
on.
I'm not scoring 100% on this thing.
No, honestly, God, you used to live on SNH green stamps.
Okay.
Okay, here's the next one. You
All right.
had to develop film and wait days to see your pictures.
This is very true, and
Yeah.
I took photo classes, and then technically, when I went in college, I was actually shooting on 35 or 16 millimeter and going and getting it developed, and then splicing and cutting the negative. And nobody does that shit in college anymore. That's not even a thing.
No.
So there you go.
Though my father-in-law had his own dock room, and he would shoot camera, and he would develop his own film.
Huh.
Yeah. Here's the last one. I think it is. Yep. You had a milkman who delivered glass bottles at your doorstep.
Sorry. Magic Lasso tried to call me in the middle of the show.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I couldn't hear it. Sorry, what was it?
You had a milkman who delivered glass bottles of milk.
No, I did not have that. That was not a thing. Nope.
We did.
Oh damn!
It was Reed Dairy, and the guy would come up, and he had the thing with the handle, and it had a place to put 8 bottles, and he would come up to you, and he had a galvanized freaking box, and he used to open it up and put the milk into there because it would hold heat, it would stay cold, and then you just get the box, you get it from there. I still remember that. Yeah.
Okay, that's exciting.
It was when you were a kid. God damn it! It's like,
yeah. All right, I'm finally home.
You're finally home.
Pulling into the garage here.
All right. So call Lasso. Tell him how you're doing.
Oh, it's kind of dark in here.
All right.
And the lights turn on.
Whoa, look at that. All right. I love you, man. Thank you very much for hanging out with me.
This is a fun way to drive home from the con. I'll say, like, this way better than just sitting in the car being bored for an hour. So I appreciate this. This is very entertaining.
All right. We're gonna get some sleep. Love you.
All right. Love you, buddy.
All right. Bye.
Wait, you got to end the show, don't you? Got to.
All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do? Hey, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, comment, and subscribe. It don't cost you anything.
I like that. Where's your play your little don't play the Tony song.
No, I got rid of the Tony.
After I shamed you into it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got totally rid of that.
Oh,
here we go. Are you ready? It's just that 17 second intro of me.
Okay. I love it. Yeah.
Right.